we go. Hello, hello, hello.
Hello, everyone.
Mm-hmm. All right, everything should be okay. I think, probably, hopefully. Madame Lucario, congratulations on getting first.
I just need to do like a ghetto refresh of Rogue Trader for OBS to capture it. There we go. Now we're set.
Oh, refresh.
I mean, like, I don't,
Uh,
like, there's no refresh button for a non-browser source capture on OBS, but it wasn't capturing Rogue Trader. So I gotta go into properties, and I gotta change the
right.
capture method, and that somehow fixes it. So, I'm not
Oh,
gonna question
okay.
it.
Fair enough, because I always do exact window, but that makes sense.
It's pleasantly
Uh,
surprising that 40K is
oop.
popular in the East, because of course, with model enthusiasts. Now, if only the white scars were relevant, are they your favorite Space Marine chapter, Liam? And Nar with an 85 stream watch streak. Wow!
Nice. I'm sure it would have been more if I'm sure at some point Twitch has screwed you over or something like that.
I think there was a specific, like, one day in, like, the first year of Nara being in the community to where they
Hmm.
missed a stream due to, I think, either me forgetting to do a going live or Twitch not giving the going live notification. One or the other, and they broke, like, a 50 stream watch streak or something.
Okay, fair enough. That's a shame though. Uh, Sans the obvious reason they're technically Asian. Uh,
The go fast, eat
the
ass boys are fun.
Oh, so that's
Yeah,
what they do.
yeah, they go fucking fast.
They they're all about speed. They'd like Sonic the Hedgehog. Is that it?
Yeah. If you want another tabletop faction that go speed, uh,
Hmm.
you can do Demons of Slanesh.
Demons of Slaanesh. Oh no. Uh,
It's so dumb, I love it. Space bikes aren't dumb. Like people like you know what? First yap of the stream.
hmm.
People say that the fucking card games on motorcycles of Yu-Gi-Oh 5Ds was dumb. I think it was fucking awesome.
I just think it's probably I don't know. It probably tanked their reputation, but let's face it, they're really cool.
Yeah, no,
You're
it was fucking awesome.
hmm. No, you just needed little Karibo to do his fan dub for it, the card games on motorcycles, and then everyone's like, "Yeah, who would like card games on motorcycles?" I like card games on motorcycles.
I mean, it's also, I think, the one that takes itself the most seriously out of the original three Yu-Gi-Oh series. Because original Yu-Gi-Oh had good mix of comedy and seriousness.
Hmm.
GX isn't a Brit. GX, I don't know how it is in Japanese, but the 4 Kids dub is a fucking, it is a fucking, parody. Well, it is, yeah, it's a parody in and of itself. Like fucking, Lol Karibo's shit. You don't even need to do fan dubbing over it. It's already that fucking funny. And
Yeah.
5Ds took itself the most seriously, and edgy old me loved that.
Oh, I know you and Naomi have that in common because both of you love 5Ds.
Yeah, no,
Uh,
I fucking love Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds, and while I don't like what Yu-Gi-Oh! Became after Zexal released, the Zexal show was good. The Zexal
mhm.
show was good because it actually had character growth of the main character, which is great, and its opening is very uplifting. I really like the Zexal opening.
Mhm. Okay, I'm looking at some of the white scars and they do look cool. And I do see their motorcycles. So,
It's a shame
very good.
that it's a shame after everything after Dark Signers in 5Ds was disappointing. Kinda, yeah. Kinda. GX started off more lighthearted, but seasons 3 and 4 got real dark. Oh, yeah. It did. Mm.
Yeah, the original Yu-Gi-Oh manga was really dark. I didn't read the original manga, but I did watch the original series. And man, the amount of people that Yami Yugi has killed is just
Yeah,
kind of like,
actually killed.
yeah, actually killed, not sent to the Shadow Realm, actually killed is just, oh, okay. No, especially in the first episode where it's just, yes, you take a car, they're like dangling off the side of a roof. And the stupid game is that because they didn't do it all with Yu-Gi-Oh! You would take a card and each one represented a certain amount of steps you would move. And so you Yugi is just tormenting this guy by like he keeps getting lucky and picking the one that allows him to step closer to the top of the roof, just dangling him off of it. And then eventually this guy breaks the rules and he cheats and he just goes for himself. But then the rope, I think it's been a long while, but I think the rope snaps and he just falls to his death with the most blood-curdling scream. It's just, uh,
Yeah, that was fucked up.
yeah, that was. That was awesome though. Oh.
But yeah, like when Yu-Gi-Oh is dark and serious, it's actually pretty good. Except
Oh yeah.
and GX. I mean, like, yeah, in its latter two seasons, it also was pretty dark and serious, but that didn't get dubbed. Unfortunately, same with the last season of Yu-Gi-Oh 5Ds. But like, seriously, fucking original, like, 4 Kids seasons 1 and 2 of GX, hilarious shit.
Mm-hmm.
White Scars suffer the same issue as every other Marine chapter. They're not blueberries. It was someone who discovered Taya was working part time when that's against. Okay. When it comes to
Oh yeah. I forgot about that. That was not I don't know. I don't think that's TOS friendly. That was the amount of times that Taya got into very precarious and creepy situations. It's like, okay. Okay, buddy. Uh
and also, yeah, with the fucking White Scars thing here. While sure the Space
Oh,
Marine,
right.
while sure the Ultramarines may have a good amount of variety, Liam, I would like to introduce you to two squads of just simply 10 Infernus units in the Salamanders squad, and just fucking burn away all your problems.
Oh my gosh. Yes, more salamander propaganda.
Exactly. I'm fucking like. Uh, at some point before the year's over, I would like to teach you how to play 40k Argent, and I will show you and everybody on stream my combat patrol, which is like the 500 point units, which is like its own little thing version of a Salamander's squad. And you will see why I prop up the Salamanders and the Infernus units so much. Because it is devastating.
Hmm. Oh. They suffer this. My scars suffer the same issue as every other Marine chapter. They're not blueberries.
Yeah, that's what I was replying to.
Oh, okay. There we go. That makes more sense.
But
But
yeah.
yeah.
Like, sure, people... The Ultramarines may get catered to a little bit, but I will still rep the Infernus. Also, I mean, fucking Tau are pretty fun to play. I like the Thousand Suns conceptually with what isn't Combat Patrol, but I never actually got to play. I got to play, I think, like a single 1,000-point game. And from there, my playgroup stopped playing because the guy who never wants to play Magic with me again, also doesn't want to play 40k with me ever again.
Oh, that's okay. I thought it was just magic. That's upsetting. That's wait, what? But the incident wasn't for Warhammer. He just gave up on playing games with you in general then, or is it?
More or less.
Oh, I don't know. I don't there's something wrong with that. It,
Sounds
I don't
sounds
know. Yeah, I'm trying to say it nicely, but I agree pretty much with Nara's sentiment.
sounds like a piss baby. I mean, like, I think he. I mean, I don't get why. Like
Still your friend, though,
he
so I don't
said
wanna...
why. He said why.
Mhm.
When it, like,
Right.
and I understand also my behaviors that could lead to someone not having as much fun playing with me. However, like, when I think about those reasons and I think about myself experiencing someone else being like that, I'm like, I mean, yeah, I guess that's a little problematic, but like, why are we just giving up on that rather than, saying, hey, can you fix that behavior?
Yeah. No, I think that would be better. Though when I played Magic with you, I don't know. I didn't feel like it was unfair or anything like that. And you weren't even gloating or anything. That's really where I would have problems. Or if you acted like that one guy that I fought during a pre-release where he just was so unfriendly. It wasn't funny.
I
It
mean,
was just
yeah, no, also, bear in mind, he made that decision back when fucking I was super inexperienced with Magic, and, for those that know, aka only Argent, back when I thought that running 28 lands in Commander was acceptable. It was back then! I have grown so much as a player and as a person since then.
Oh,
And yet he has once...
28 lands in Commander.
Yeah. I was really fucking dumb. And he still is like, nope, not gonna play a game with you.
Well, okay. I don't know. Since he's still your friend, I really hope that someday you guys will be able to play again. Maybe he just doesn't like the game? I don't know.
No. He likes playing the game, just not with me.
I I don't know what to say. That's kind of awful. I can't imagine one of my friends just saying, "I don't want to play this with you anymore, Arjun." I know we've crashed out on each other before, but it was mostly because it was funny.
Oh no, he
Or the
didn't even say it in an apologetic way. He's just like, no, I'm not playing with you.
Ah,
Uh,
sheesh.
is it the same shitter from D&D that didn't know he was a problem? No, this is Magical Bard on Twitch. He and I are on still generally good terms. I just, like,
That's good.
even when he gives his explanation as to why he doesn't have fun playing with me, I still don't get it.
Yeah. Oh dear.
And, actually, have I told you that story about that shitter in D&D that I had, Argent?
That sounds familiar, but remind me.
Okay, so have I told you about the story of when I, was trying to be a paid DM?
No, I don't think so. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay,
This
so I, back in 2022, I think, I knew I started to need. I wanted to start making some extra money, and I was looking for ways to do it in the ways that I enjoyed. Foolish old me still didn't think I should making videos was gonna be the way to do it, so I tried being a paid DM, which Roll20 does have you the option to list that as an option, and I was gonna run a pre-written adventure. So that way it would be nice and easy, and I had everything prepped, and I didn't have to keep coming up with stuff for a bunch of completely random people. And I chose Curse of Strahd, a very popular module. And, the story here is more about a player that I had, but I will just comment, if you want to try and be a paid DM on Roll20, don't do Curse of Strahd. there's like back when I was trying it, there was one account that had literally like a dozen listings of different games for like the same day, like every day of the week, multiple time slots in those days. So obviously it was multiple different DMs with all under one account.
Oh.
So like the market was flooded. So just bear that in mind. But the story's not about that. The story is about this player, and I will use the name I knew him by. It could be his real name. It could just simply be his first name. Could be a username that he went by. Not entirely sure. He was Ben. Ben, when he first joined, was perfectly fine. He seemed really into the idea of role-playing and talking with NPCs. Nothing crazy there.
I'm gonna interrupt real fast. Shadow, thank you so much for the 500 bits for the floor tax and lucky lore. Okay, please continue since this is for the lucky lore. So, continue.
Yeah, so, like, initially, didn't really think much of it all there. Like, the first 2 or 3 sessions, I think, WH40K, and he didn't know Curse of Strahd specifically, but he had a goal from the outset that he wanted to do, which was to redeem Strahd. And everybody, and every single player there, myself as the DM included, told him, alright, good luck with that. In that whole thing of like, we don't think it's possible, but we're gonna be rooting for you type deal here. And we even made that abundantly clear in post-session talks.
Right.
But then, as the sessions go on, and they face trials and tribulations, bad things happen, be it, bad things happen, deal with it, party, like as you would expect a DM to put in front of them, or bad things happen because of consequences that trickle down from their actions. One or the other. Bad things start to happen. And he starts to get really upset about it. Not like angry, not shouting, none of that. Just very, very defeatist. So much so to where it's like, he feels like they are always losing, he feels like they're not doing anything right, he feels like they're doing nothing good, no matter what accomplishments they get out of it. And eventually, this evolves into him thinking that everybody was against him. Because everybody, both in and out of character, everybody out of character was being like, all right, we'll see what happens with your goal with recruiting Strahd. Good luck with that. And everybody in character being like, bro, I don't think that's gonna happen. Because it's fucking Strahd von Zarovich. The idea of redeeming him is a very noble ambition, but it really isn't gonna work. And he kept receiving this, and he coupled this with his defeatist attitude, and these people not saying, yeah man, you can redeem Strahd, let's go redeem Strahd. He felt everybody was against him on this, and that they did not support him in the slightest. And this at the end of almost every single session, we have to tell him, no, man, it's fine. You guys are doing good. You're doing these types of things here. We are rooting for you to try with Strahd, so on and so on and so on. Like, all this positive affirmation stuff, all this emotional load to keep this guy not feeling shitty about the game. The other players probably because they wanted to be nice and not rock the boat. Me because I wanted to keep players around so I could make money. And this goes on for months. And eventually, after people leave, a death happens, and a bit of a hiatus happens because it's like running a D&D campaign with like 2 players is not necessarily the best. I get some new people in. One of them, absolute goated role player. I fucking love the guy. We're gonna call him Cujo, because that was his username. Cujo, fucking boss. Loved him. He was a great player. However, his character was the most blunt, straightforward, like, no-nonsense type dude, telling Ben's character, nah, man, no, we gotta kill Strahd. Like, I know you have the best intentions, but there's no redeeming him. We gotta kill him. And Ben fucking hated Cujo over this. Because he was conflating,
no.
he was conflating the in-character and out-of-character stuff. And
Oh, sorry, I went through that. So a lot of my group would inflate in character and out of character as the same thing. So yeah.
Oh, and here's the thing: this resentment and hatred was still only ever based upon the notion that they do not believe that Strahd could be redeemed, no matter what other appending thought there could be into it. It could be, I don't think Strahd can be redeemed, but if you try hard enough, surely it's possible. They could say that. And he would still only hear in his head, you're gonna fail, fucking stop trying, you're not gonna be able to do what you want to do. That's what he was hearing in his head.
Okay.
And after, I don't know how many sessions, but it had to have been like a month or something, maybe. I had just recently watched. Actually, no, I wasn't even that. I hadn't. It's not that I recently watched something, but I'll explain. I told him, "Hey, try and look at it this new way. Instead of, oh man, all this bad things keep happening to us. We suck. We're gonna keep getting our asses kicked. Blah 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 blah. Try and look at it like an anime protagonist. You know, like things may look down, but we can always push through and persevere and pull ahead." And and he just solemnly, like said, "Yeah, okay. I hope," and thankfully, he internalized it, but not the way I expected. He then on the next week, Strahd, the next session that happened after that, Strahd came and he like trounced the party either for. I don't remember if it was like combat or he like basically wore them down to where they couldn't fight and then he just showed up to gloat or whatever. It was one of those two things. And he taunted Ben's character. And Ben I saw how he internalized my advice. Cause he pulled up a gif of fucking Shigaraki from My Hero Academia. You watch My Hero Academia, right?
Yeah, no, I've seen a good amount of it.
He pulled up a fucking gif of Shigaraki from My Hero Academia, and he started talking, not, you know, like, in that raspy voice that Shigaraki does, but, you know, like, with that same, you know, like, I hate everything, but I'm still gonna be happy type vibe here. And and I was like, cool! He's projecting confidence. He's maybe given up on the idea of a redeeming Strahd, who knows? He has actually flipped the switch, and he's doing good. Awesome. Great. And that lasts for about 2 sessions. But then that internalized lesson blends with the other problems he was having. To where he was now getting angry at everybody, including himself, for, like, any negative thing that happened there. And he, and at the end, in a post-session talk, he said, "Why am I even playing this?" He actually said that, and we were all like, "Look, man, if you're not having fun, you can leave." And he toughs it out. Until eventually, and he toughs it out. And like,
he's going through cost-sunk fallacy. I'm just saying, but go ahead, continue.
Yeah, and this culminated attitude keeps going on, and we have to keep, you know, like, quelling it down. I should have kicked him at that point, but again, I was less experienced as a DM, and I also needed money, so I wasn't gonna kick someone who was paying me money. I have since learned from that. Don't worry. And eventually, sessions go by on this. Probably not more than, like, 4, I would say. To where the party is fighting Strahd for whatever reason they may have. I don't remember exactly. And Strahd was going to go claim Irina, the girl that the whole book writes that he is pursuing with all of his intent. He goes to claim her. I don't remember if it was to bite her or to capture her or something. And Ben decides to kill Irina with a spell of his. And everybody's like, dude, what are you doing? And he is done. He is pissed. He is snapping at everybody. He kills Irina, and Strahd, at this point, was injured enough to where he couldn't retaliate without dying. Either Strahd was injured enough to where he couldn't retaliate himself, or he just Misty formed away. I don't remember exactly, but Strahd got away. And after that, there was in-character arguments on why the fuck he did that. They resurrected Irina with Revivify, and he was venting entirely. And it was the complaints we've had the entire time. He then left the session after that, and from there, like, the mood was so fucking soured by everybody. Oh yeah, and I think also Cujo had to leave. I think it's because, like, something came up and he's like, I'm sorry you had to be dealing with Ben, man. He is so insufferable. And once Ben left, everybody who was left was like, oh man, dude, I'm so fucking glad he's gone. I was about up to here with him. And everybody was glad that he was gone, but the mood was still kind of soured. So I then made the executive decision to, with the bad mood, at the very least, expedite the process to where everybody was a higher level. I brought in some friends to join them, and we just did the final fight in Castle Ravenloft. It took like 2 sessions, and they remembered the session fondly, but we had never heard from Ben again.
Well, at least you finished off strong, but man, what a piece of work. Oh, I don't understand why anyone... It's not you! You're not your character! Gosh.
You didn't tell him what he said before he left? Oh, yeah! Oh, yeah. No.
What?
The last thing he said before he left the Discord call was... I said something along the lines of, like, I hope you had fun, or like showing some sort of gratitude for him playing, or that I hope he has a good time. And instead of saying thank you or you too or anything or like even or anything, he, with pure fucking acid in his voice, he says, I wish I could say the same. Like, motherfucker, you're not even fucking... You believe you didn't have any fun? Ever? At all? You're not in the slightest bit grateful to what the fuck we did?
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, hi. Hi, Madame Lucario. I see you're here. That sounds familiar, doesn't it?
Yeah, like, I understand he was pissed and everything there, but I could just imagine how he felt like such a fucking badass saying such a cold line when I was just trying to end it amicably.
Yeah. Oh dear. Well, I mean, good on you for ending it amicably. I didn't just trip over that. Don't worry. Amicably. There we go. But yeah, that deserves a girl one. Okay.
Yeah, so that is the story of the worst D&D player I've ever had.
Wow. That was...
I'm gonna say the same thing. Last time you told this story, at least we have Keck W lol cow story out of that now. Get that shot
Yeah.
crit grab or some shit.
Fair enough. Oh, gosh. No, I think you handled that pretty well. I think when everything was going down, I was a lot less gracious than I should have been.
I mean, I honestly
Uh,
should have fucking kicked him once. I should have fucking kicked him once. The session after he supposedly would have internalized my advice.
mm.
Maybe I should have kicked him sooner than that.
Well, I
I'm
mean,
not entirely too sure, but I definitely should have kicked him then.
well, you had no idea, and this is what I tell my players now. Just, I'm not a mind reader. If you have a problem, you have to come to me. It's just that simple. I, uh, because yeah, it's just, no, you said it yourself, but like, how were you supposed to know? It sounded like he was having like a character moment and that everything was fine now. That's what I thought too when I went through all of my group drama. It's like, oh, everything's fine. No one's dragging me into a call after the session. That's great.
I'm the main character now. I mean, like, I'll concede one, like, maybe misstep I had. Not necessarily, like, a straight fuck-up, but something that could have maybe fed into it. Because the next session that happened, while he still was exhibiting the behavior of that internalized lesson I thought he had,
Yeah.
they had a dinner with Strahd. And I was like, okay, cool. He is now going to be a lot more receptive and operating in a way to where it's not going to drag the game down for everybody. And so I decided to inject some in-character drama by having Strahd look at him, because he was very much willing to express his out-of-character behavior in character as well, like with his negativity and all that. And Strahd offered him, I want you to be the new Lord of Barovia when this is all done, because one of Strahd's goals that is listed in the book is to potentially find a successor. So that way, when he breaks the curse and gets with Tatiana, which will never happen, but he believes can, there will still be someone new to rule over Barovia as the new Dark Lord under the Dark Powers. And so I thought, who better than the fucking broody asshole in my group? And he took that on. But then he used that as an excuse to be even more of an asshole. So,
Gosh.
yeah.
That's... No, but I get it, though. I don't know, because I probably would have done the same exact thing. Thinking, oh yeah, this is kind of like... It's like meeting them halfway. It's... Okay, we both kind of get, we both kind of get what we want then, type of deal. And it's a great character moment.
Yeah, and also, the intent I had for Strahd with telling him that was just to sow discord in the party. Not even to actually have this guy be the new Lord of Barovia.
Yeah, right? Okay. No, I understand that. But yeah, it's just... Gosh, it's so hard. NPCs act like NPCs. You'll never know the main character if you don't act like it. Yeah, exactly. Oh, gosh. Oh, hi, Folly. Thank you for the hydration check.
I don't know how long you've been here, Folly, but I hope that the story entertained you.
Mm-hmm.
You're the main character of your own life story. And he thought he was the main character of the whole damn game. At least after Strahd gave him that offer.
Gosh.
So, learn from my endeavors. Learn from Ben. Don't be like Ben. If you're gonna be like me, be a bit better than me.
I don't know. I think because a lot of it's in hindsight and you can never know at the time. Now, granted, I think back to some of my mistakes and I wish... Man, I do wish I did some of these things differently, but... Yeah.
Never bring anime pro tags with those types. He wasn't even emulating an anime pro tag. He used Shigaraki.
Oh my
He
gosh.
used the most bratty asshole, does not deserve to be redeemed asshole in the entire show of My Hero.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, fucking, I'm expecting to be pissed at the final season of My Hero after the awesome fight that we recently had. But that's another story.
Oh.
I mean, you watched My
Okay.
Hero. You know Shigaraki, right?
I need to catch. I do know Shigaraki. I need to catch up though because I watched up to season 3.
Okay, well, so you
Don't
at
quote me
least
on that.
know enough about Shigaraki's behavior.
Yeah, I do.
Do you believe that Shigaraki is worthy of being redeemed? And I don't even just simply mean, like he gets imprisoned and people move on and maybe he gets a better life. I mean, like, no, full on redemption, save that little boy who was just who lost his entire family. Do you believe that fucker deserves to be redeemed?
I mean, from what I remember from him, I don't know. It didn't seem like it, but then granted, I feel like you can, as a writer, can redeem almost anyone, even if they've, but but that's just that takes time and a really good character arc. And at least from where I watched up to, no, you couldn't convince me that he was going to get redeemed from that point.
Okay. Well,
Uh,
he gets worse. He get much worse because, as Madame Lucario says, based on his backstory, you would think he should be, but he plays League, so there's no redeeming him. Yeah, that's a JK, but he does actually straight up just get worse as a person. Like, there's literally not a single redeeming quality about him, and he gets even brattier and everything. And
Oh,
and
jeez.
yet, and I'm gonna bring up this plot point here because it's relevant to what's happening in the final season.
Hmm.
With the powers of all for one and one for all, just the whole quirk inheritance and stealing thing, it also takes a portion of the person's soul. Like, the people's souls are actually in Deku because he has all for one,
Right.
which is no, one for all. My bad. Yeah, he has
One
one
for
for
all.
all. Yeah, there's the actual previous user's souls are in him, which is already fucking weird. But because of this, Deku saw that little scared boy that Shigaraki was in his own soul as All for One was doing shit to him. And he wanted to redeem Shigaraki. And I kept saying, this was as of like season 5 or something. I'm like, oh, dude, I swear if he fucking does that, I'm gonna be so pissed. Because Shigaraki doesn't deserve to be redeemed, but Deku wants to. And I was gonna be pissed. And as of the most recent episode I watched in the final season, not only is Deku trying to redeem him, but it's also in the lamest fucking way possible. The users of One for All are sacrificing their souls in Deku's body and their quirks to break down this soul barrier to represent Shigaraki's psyche, because it's just his internalized and calcified hatred. So they're using their souls to break down his psyche, to save the child inside him, to redeem him.
That's not how I would have gone about a redemption arc, but okay. Um, hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. Uh,
And so not only are they going to be are they trying to redeem Shigaraki in the way that's going to which was already going to piss me off, they're doing it in the dumbest fucking way possible.
Yeah. I would have kind of thought it would have been something along the lines of Deku treats him with kindness and kind of wins on in like the battle of like words and ideologies and stuff, and he re-examines himself and like starts taking stepping away from fights and stuff, and then eventually he wants to actually go and change his life around and like seriously. And I know that's a lot of people don't think that's realistic either, but that's how I would have approached it and just done it a really slow burn type of deal to just see that change in it in his mind or in his demeanor, just something like that. But sure, sacrificing the souls of your your power, whatever that is, to break down his, yeah, that's, I don't know, that kind of feels like mind control actually.
When it isn't, because they specifically said this orb, this barrier around this scared little child in his soul, is a representation of his calcified and deep-seated hatred for everything. So they're using their souls to
Yeah,
break
so
down
he-
something in his soul, but that represents his psyche, his emotional state.
Yeah, so he put that up himself. That's kind of like a, well, then he needs to take that down himself. And if you force that, then he's not, then that's kind of like going against someone's will. That's dragging them kicking and screaming. That's not actual change. That's, I don't know, that just doesn't mean anything in the end.
Yeah, so that's why that's why I'm ready to be angry at My Hero Academia. If that's what people were talking about with how its ending was bad, I fucking get it.
Okay. All I've been seeing has been the memes where Deku works at a McDonald's, so
I mean, that now makes sense considering willing he's willing to give up his quirks.
I see. So that's okay. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Sure.
To add on, Toga didn't deserve a redemption either. She deserves it more than Shigaraki. What?
Isn't she the crazy
Yeah,
girl?
she's the one who stabs people, sucks their blood, and turns
There we
into
go.
clones of them.
Yep, there we go. Okay.
To which, yeah,
Yep.
like, she doesn't really deserve one, but I'm more willing to accept her getting a redemption because someone actually treated her the way she wanted to be treated in the first place. The bare fucking minimum for her to get a worthwhile redemption. We're not even doing that with Shigaraki.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. It's okay.
Glad I got. We're starting the stream with me venting a lot.
No, no. I mean, isn't that what we normally do here? We start the stream venting, or no, I'm kidding. So, Toga was ostracized by her parents because of her quirk that she was born with, so I completely feel for her. Yeah, no, I understand that.
Yeah, and that's valid, which is why the way they're redeeming her is actually fine, because it's her being treated like a fucking person.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, we always start with a lot of chatting here. And then we split up our gameplay, so a little too much. Oh gosh. Maybe we should talk to Cassia a little bit, but man.
Yeah, I've told a relevant story, and I have vented about my hero. We're good.
Mm-hmm. Oh gosh. Something I ship her duty. Something toxic shippers. Oh right. Moment.
Okay.
Sorry, that was a random cough again. It sucks that she died, but it was like weirdly ironic, but necessary death. Yeah, no, I honestly, those are sometimes very appropriate for villains.
Yeah.
I don't know. Uh, oh, I'm forgetting her name.
Which character are you thinking of?
I'm thinking of actually from a different anime, from Kill la Kill.
Okay.
Uh,
I have watched
have you
Kill la
seen?
Kill. Yes. So
Mhm.
you're talking about you're talking about
The pink girl in pink that
oh yeah,
was
I forget her name as well, but yeah, I get it.
I can look it up really quickly. But I kind of keep thinking about how she died because she wasn't defeated. She just offed herself because she was told to. And she willingly did it. And it I don't know, there was a strange kind I don't know. It's just kind of stuff like that is I guess ironic in its own sense too, because it's just she was so determined to get back at I'm forgetting all of their names now.
Kiryu. No,
Mm-hmm.
Kiryu. My bad.
Kiryu? Okay. It's been too
Yeah,
long.
hang on. Let me quickly just look at the character so people can understand what
Mm-hmm.
exactly it is we're talking about. Nonon, the pink hair
No,
girl.
no. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, there we
yeah,
go.
and Ryuko. The name of the MC
Ryu.
is Ryuko. So I combined Satsuki Kiryuin, which I no no I wasn't committed. Yeah, Satsuki Kiryuin was the first antagonist before her mother stepped in.
Yeah. No, but it was just yeah, when their mother stepped in and just told her to do it's just I don't know, it just showed how evil she was and just but also it just kind of made her undefeatable in a sense and it was like she it was just I don't know. I keep thinking back to it and just even though I forgot all oh my gosh, it's been years. It's when did I see that? High school? Oh my gosh.
Dang.
Yeah. Uh, but yeah, that was
Someone early tonight? What do you mean early
mhm.
tonight? We start at our usual time.
Yeah, we did. Oh, thank you for the hydration check. But yeah, I think we should probably talk to Cassia now.
Yeah.
But no, I bring her up because I don't know.
I
I,
actually go on
I
with what
feel
you're gonna
like a
say.
death can
I will get to chat after that.
fair enough. No, I just feel like a villain's death can kind of tell a lot about them. I know a lot of Disney does a lot of kind of ironic deaths too. Uh, but yeah, anyway, go ahead. What is
Yeah, so catching up with chat. Um, yeah. Uh, I'm quoting Liam, who is quoting other people. I say she's gay, so all
yeah.
her past sins are erased. Or you're a homophobe. Yet that's an attitude he has seen people have. Evidently, I have not seen that. Uh,
I've had friends like that basically.
that's crazy.
Well, I guess they weren't really my friends. They were more Hans friends, but
Uh,
we won't we won't get into that. So,
are we spoiling though? I don't know how far the anime is, and Lucky is in anime only. The Are you willing for me to say what happened, what otherwise happened in the anime as a spoiler, so that way I can at least confirm with Nara where I'm at?
yeah, I don't care about spoilers for My Hero. But it for everyone else, now's your time
Give
to
yourself
just
like 10 seconds to mute, and then you'll unmute after 10 seconds.
yeah, no.
Yeah. The most recent major event that took place in the anime where it's at right now, was that All for One got killed by turning into a baby. A lot of context for people that don't know, but just I'll leave it at that. That's the most recent thing.
Okay. Ah, not what I expected. Okay.
Some people are so obsessed with
Uh,
representation they don't care if it's good. Bumblebee. Yeah, yeah, no, fair. Bumblebee is not necessarily a well-handled ship.
Mm,
All for One got Mortal
yeah.
Kombat baby tallied. So there's a character in My Hero named Eri. She has a quirk called Rewind, which All for One used to rewind his self, like to get younger and younger and younger, so that way, because that was his last ditch resort. Otherwise, he was gonna die. It was
Mhm.
and But it could not stop. If he could not fulfill his goal of merging with Shigaraki, he would actually regress into a fetus and then not exist anymore. And that is how he died, by getting regressed into a fetus.
Okay.
I know, it sounds fucking
That's
weird.
yeah, that's I don't have any I don't wow. That's all I can say. Wow.
Yeah, no, I get it. It's fucking weird.
Uh,
I want to give a shout.
wow.
I want to shout out to one of my favorite Sapphic ships. That is Gundam Witch from Mercury, also
Mm,
known as White Rose, but good. White
mm.
White Rose is the name of the ship between Ruby and her teammate Weiss and Ruby.
Oh, okay.
Because the Ruby fandom actually does something good with ship names. Instead of just mashing names together, they actually come up with a term for that ship, such as Weiss and Blake, Black and White, Monochrome, or Checkmate. Uh, Ruby and Weiss, White Rose.
Mm. Yeah, no, that is creative. That's nice. But look, every once in a while, sometimes combined names just create such a good name that you have to use that, okay?
I shall point you
It's
in the direction of a horse who has a very unfortunate name. One of their parents was the kids are all right. The other parent was named Look Untouchable. Guess the name of the horse.
oh no.
Yeah,
That's I why did look, they didn't have to name it that, okay?
they didn't, but they did.
I meant if the name was I said if the name was good, not if the name was wor- worked on some grammatical level. If it sounds like that, the answer is no. Don't name it that.
I'll let the audience come to their own conclusions based off the information I
Oh
gave.
gosh. Oh my gosh. Yang and Vice Freezer Burn. Oh, I like that. Oh gosh.
That happened. It was a terrible choice made after generations of horse names. Yeah.
They didn't need to. I'm just gonna say that. They
Oh,
didn't need to do
they
that.
very much did not need to.
That poor horse. Ah. Okay. You know what? Let's talk to Cassia. I need to.
Let's.
Let,
Let's.
I. I don't need.
It is so fortunate you have come. I
Oh.
admit I was seeking you out myself. After the events on Dargonus, it felt like an anthracite grey mantle had dropped on my
Cassia,
shoulders.
please. I need brain
I spent
bleach
a
right
long
now.
time thinking about our very first meeting and what happened next. I cannot wait to shake off this dreary color.
Oh, dreary color. We'll be good. We'll
You are
shake
the
it
only
off.
one who I trust to hear this confession. The thought of being Novator both frightens and sickens me. How can I manage an entire house if I cannot even control my powers? I am just grateful to you for always being close and guiding me to the right path. Thank you, Rogue Trader. It will be an honor to keep guiding your vessel through the Sea of Souls until you decide otherwise.
Oh,
That's
I was.
sweet.
I was almost a little bit afraid that she would just be like, "Why did you step in for me? I wanted to go back home and see my family," that kind of stuff. Oh, I was about to be so sad.
We can talk about 40K ships. Like totally real girly man and Yvrain. Look, that's a whole nother thing. I was willing to make the joke of actual, like, vessels in 40K.
Vessels in 40K.
You know, like, your ship that you pilot.
Oh, okay. That's fair. Yeah, the mass tyranny it's great, okay? And I love my ship. Oh, all right. I hope you're feeling a little safer now that Alina Orselio has been executed.
On the contrary, Lord Captain. The mere thought of what happened tightens a grey-blue slip noose around my throat. To realize, again and again, how fervently your subjects hate you.
Oh,
I'm
no.
sorry, Lord Captain. I should not have darkened your colors with my own struggles.
Wait, my subjects hate you? Hate me? Oh my gosh. Oh, no.
Oh, Nara's got a happy horse fact for us.
Oh, okay, good. We need a good horse fact after that last one.
Horse facts! With crack sound effects.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, no. Actually, that is what we can do here. Like, separate idea, but I'll just read this.
Yeah, go ahead.
Meisho Doto hated Tiamoparo, but not like the horse. Doto, the IRL horse, would get upset anytime his trainers would say Opera's name, presumably because how upset the humans around him were when saying it. The actual horse, Tiamoparo, fucking ad break covering up my chat here, was just that nice horse I race against. I like that one.
I've heard that before. That's really cute. Apparently they share a pasture together now. It's real.
I think so.
Oh.
Also, Doto in actual Uma Musume is like Tiamoparo's biggest fangirl and hangs out with her all the time.
Aw. I told you to make horse facts Nara post into shorts.
I'm working on my Nikkei video, okay?
Yeah, he's kind of busy at the moment, and I was about to dump more work on him.
A man's work is never done.
Oh. Oh my gosh. Oh no. Oh.
Not the ad blocking me hearing your response. Well, that's unfortunate.
That's unfortunate. Rip. Oh well. This is what clipping is for, right?
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
And if you,
But this is
and if you,
different.
And if you guys can't, and if you guys can't manually clip, there is an exclamation point clip command.
Mm-hmm. Just for you guys. And you can do it on my channel too.
Work harder. You can never leave. A good worker is alive. A bad worker is dead. Look, man. Look, man. If I was getting paid off of my YouTube videos, even like fucking, I don't know, $5 a month, I would actually be more willing to just straight up quit doing deliveries and do YouTube full time.
Yeah, that's fair, but it's really inconsistent though.
I also need to get to 1,000 subs, unless you guys are willing to fucking pay for super chats and memberships.
Oh no.
Because I can sign up for that, I just can't get ads until I get to 1,000 subs.
Really? Sheesh.
Yeah, you need 500 subs and a certain amount of watch time. Or shorts watch time, one or the other, to be able to get memberships and for people to do super chats. Whereas, but to get ads, you need to get 1,000 subs and a certain amount more watch time.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I feel like that has never stopped them from putting ads on the video. I feel like they do it anyway and then they don't pay you for it, which, in my opinion, sucks if that's what they're doing. Uh,
703 subs right now on YouTube. They are me making 297 YouTube alts. Look,
Heck yeah, do it, Aaron.
Look, for the sake of evidence, I'm going to tell you not to do that, but I, in fact, cannot control your actions.
We need to kickstart this somehow. No, I'm kidding. Welcome back, Nara.
Yeah, so I explained to... I read out what you said, and I explained to Argent how Doto is Opera's, like, biggest fangirl and hangs out with her all the time. And how, like, they're a very common Uma ship, along with Scarlet and Vodka.
Yeah. No, that's cute. She thought it was some other scary thing. Horses are so smart, okay? They can recognize human words and stuff like that, and it's just they were so scared of an opera, but love the other horse they're racing against. They can't help it. It's just I don't know. It's just so precious. I love it. It's great.
Yeah. Doto is precious. Yeah, no, hang on. You haven't actually seen what Doto looks like in Uma, have you?
I think so, actually. I've fun not to ruin this, but I think have actually heard that horse fact before, and I looked up Dodo as soon as I heard it because it was so cute. But yeah. No, but still, please feel free to
Yeah, like, she is very :3.
:3. Oh my gosh.
I mean, like, look at her.
She's just a precious little baby.
Funny things have been happening on in Uma Musume Twitter. Which, by the way, fucking, if you people don't like Twitter, just follow Uma Musume Twitter. It's the best Twitter ever is, I fucking swear. Recently, two things have happened. One, there is one account that does that is a parody of Agnes Tachyon. She cosplays Tachyon. She does a good voice that sounds like Tachyon. She does art. She does video editing. She does it all, and she's an RP account on Twitter. She organized a fucking Star Wars, like, a whole week of Star Wars RP for the Uma Musume Twitter, and it got trending twice. It was fucking awesome. And now, somebody else has made a little, like, autism creature, Scrimblow, pathetic creature of Symboli Rudolph, and now everybody else is doing it. It's fucking great.
No, that is great. Ugh.
Do people goon to her?
It's Tachyon.
For those that don't know, there's a comic out there that got dubbed by a particular VTuber. I forget which one specifically, but it is Agnes because Tachyon is the father to Daiwa Scarlet, and so the comic is, and I will say it in the inflection of the person that voiced the comic: "People goon to me, Daiwa. People goon to your father."
Oh my gosh. Oh, that's so cursed. Would Dodo speak in Uwu?
No.
Does she speak in Uwu? Oh.
They do not localize her. She does. Yeah, they do not localize her to be speaking in Uwu. She does just speak normally, but she does, like, stutter a fair bit.
Close enough. She's baby material, okay? Alright. I need to figure out why Cassia has summoned the Aurora Borealis.
Aurora Borealis?
Right here? On my ship? This time of year? In this sector of the universe?
Yes.
May I see it?
No.
Oh my gosh.
Steamed hams is a cultural cornerstone.
It is. I didn't even really watch The Simpsons and I know steamed hams. Oh my gosh. But yeah.
Well, Seymour, I made it. Despite your directions. I have memorized a good few lines in steamed hams.
Oh my gosh. Oh, it's great. It's
It is wonderful.
a whole I feel like we could make a parody out of it. It's just
Probably, but that's even more editing that.
Ah, steamed clams. No, no, I said steamed hams.
That's what I call hamburgers. You call these steamed hams.
Oh my gosh. It's a regional dialect.
In what region?
New York, New York.
Really, I'm from New York and I've never heard any.
No, it's Albany. Oh my gosh. Oh, oh my gosh.
I love
It's
it.
just, it's so dumb. It's great.
White Castle is steamed. Yeah, yes, they are. It's just that quoting steamed hams is funny because steamed hams is a
Yeah.
fucking meme.
It is. It really is. Oh my gosh. White Castle.
I checked steamed umame discussions. One of the top discussions is, do horse girls umas need foot massages or any other kind of massages? Quentin Tarantino's steamed discussions confirmed.
That. Yeah, I think you guys need to check that account. Just Quentin Tarantino, is that you? Oh my gosh. Now you're hungry specifically for White Castle burgers. You're welcome.
Just go get them fresh. I used to have the fucking like frozen ones as part of like my school lunches and everything. Bleh.
Those aren't that good.
Bleh.
No, I've never had White Castle burgers, but I imagine they're better than those. Just, oh my goodness. Those, I got the frozen ones because I thought, oh yeah, they're probably, I wanted to try them and it's probably, everyone says they're good and so this one's probably equivalent, right? No. They're pretty gross actually. Don't get the frozen ones.
I'll take Tarantino over Dan Schneider. Agreed.
That is fair. No, 100%. Gosh, Jan. Okay. We're not getting started on him.
Yeah, let's not.
Okay. We're in special site mode right now. Okay. You did not mention the Starway Atlas when we met.
I would never reveal this secret to an outsider. But you have come to my aid more than once already. The Starway Atlas is a sacred artifact of House Orselio. It helps our navigators chart a course through the warp. This crystal, the Atlas, has been inside me for as long as I can remember, giving me strength. But the others... I noticed the renegades in the palace were choked by ashen ghosts of despair when we met face to face. I swear the ghosts were reaching for their atlases.
No. So the Atlas is some kind of crystal that is implanted in the navigators of House Orselio at birth?
But my atlas is much more powerful than the others. It's the Atlas of Tisiphone herself. That is what people have whispered behind my back my whole life, although no one knew for certain. But I always suspected. I simply did not wish to admit it to myself.
Hmm.
Google Dance Schneider to confirm I remembered who that was. Learned he and I share a birthday. I'm sad now.
Oh.
I'm sorry, Nara.
Take it back. You can reclaim it. It's not his birthday anymore. It's just Nara's birthday. So I have no choice but to get the frozen ones? Okay. Well, maybe you can prepare it better than I did, though granted. When was the last time I had that? That was... Speaking of high school, sheesh. Yeah. No, I think it was a long time ago. Okay, well... At least it's something, right?
Yeah. I mean, you can also learn how. Learn how to make that style of burgers yourself.
That's true, because it's... I did watch a video for it once. It's...
Yeah, I think it's. I don't remember the name of it, but it's like a guy who makes all types of different burgers, right?
Mm-hmm, yeah, that's him. Yeah, no, and that's why I thought, oh yeah, it looks good. Uh, but yeah. All right, let's see. Certain navigators in your house fear the Atlas's
Certain
powers.
navigators in my house have tried to kill me more than once. But the tales of Tisiphone's brutality, I am beginning to wonder. What if they are all true? What if I will be a new tormentor to those who serve me?
No, Cassia, you can break away from that. You can be better than your mother.
Progenitor. It's not even her direct mother.
Oh, it's a Okay, because they kept saying her mother, so I was...
I mean, that's more or less it. But Tisiphone has like, she's weeded herself deep into the history of House Orsilio.
I see. Argent, this is 40K. That never happens. Wait, what never happens? The breaking of generational trauma? Oh no.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, generational trauma kind of gets enforced.
Oh. One can dream. Oh well.
We'll keep dreaming.
Yeah. Well, I'm certainly not following... I'm not following my,
Theodora.
I'm not following my ancestors' example, so...
Are you?
I
What
fell into this.
What if you're doing what Theodora has always done?
What, Theodora was just a general nuisance that claimed everything and was just... and just broke the status quo and did... No, I don't know about that. No, totally not true. No, I'm a rebel. See,
So-called free thinkers.
I know. Oh, oh my god. Oh, that's great.
Fun
Okay.
horse fact, the IRL gold chips sandbagged their entire career to the point that we don't know how fast they can run. Like they ran faster after their retirement than races. Yep. This is a very common fact that people have learned since Uma Musume's rise in popularity.
I still appreciate the fact, though. Look, I love Gold Ship. She... Such a menace. Let's see. You know, screw it, I'm gonna say this anyway. You said you wouldn't share your secret with just anyone. Does that mean I am someone to you?
I thank fate for giving me a friend with whom I can share my thoughts.
Yes! Oh. I guess for anyone else, they would be friend zoned, but I don't care. That's, that's great. Thank you for telling me.
Thank you for listening.
All right. What does your special eyes reveal?
Reading Xenos' colors has always been a grueling challenge for me. The boundless palette of colors Iliad emanates is too painful to look at. Her hues are bright, blinding, unnatural, and very, very dangerous, Lord Captain. I would never entrust my safety to a being that screams so loudly and clearly of its alienness to human perception.
Hmm.
The colorful shards of stained glass have risen up and enveloped Magos Haneman in a swirl of speculations.
Oh.
The silvery glint of metal no longer conceals his anxiety, nor does his scarlet robe conceal his doubts.
Oh. Okay. I need more gossip. Hold on.
Behind the cobalt steel of his thoughts, behind the cold, faded gray of his emotions, an ember, the color of amber, glows in Master Van Kalox's soul. So bright and warm, one is tempted to touch it. It is sad that the interrogator seeks to drown it with his own hands in the bottomless blue of duty. Sad indeed, but I can relate.
All right, nothing too surprising there. I need all of them.
Don't worry, you'll get.
Is bathed in crimson as
Oh,
bright
sorry.
as
Yeah, you'll get it all.
blood, and its sight is all the more striking in the embrace of impenetrable darkness. And yet, there is no malice in these heavy shadows. They are impartial, morose, uncompromising, and ever consuming what weak flashes of other colors there may appear.
You know, if it was anything other than blood red crimson around Cabela, I would have been truly shocked.
Yeah.
Though I'm wondering if these descriptions shift at all depending on where they are in their story.
That is an excellent question.
Mm-hmm.
The canvas of Cabela's soul has become a battlefield.
Oh.
I see sparks of acid green doubt giving rise to new shades of regret, pride, and cruelty. They are ruining her former palette of anthracite and scarlet, mixing into ever more murky and frightening colors.
Darn, I was hoping we'd get all the rest of the group too, but I'm glad we at least got Pascal in there, so. That was a lovely description for him. Alright, this is where I must beg my
I
leave.
have enjoyed your company. Thank you for the conversation.
We have resolved
You know-
that after an hour and a half.
Wow, that was... It was actually one of the faster ones. I thought we were going to be here a lot longer. Alright, let's go talk to Argenta, who's right here.
Greetings.
I am waiting for you to tell me about your past and explain the strange words of that cultist on Footfall.
Yes, I'm ready. I would ask only one thing of you, Rogue Trader. If I may, I would like to see the chamber of the Sacred Warrant and kneel before the relic touched by the Emperor himself. A difficult conversation lies ahead of us, and I wish to pray by the relic before I lay my soul bare.
Okay, sure. Alright. You know, it's been a while since we saw ourselves, right? Best to
Yeah.
check if it's still there.
Yeah.
Especially after Cassia said my subjects hate me.
Kind of important.
Yeah, pretty important. Uh... Argenta drops to her knees, her hands making the sign of the Aquila. Her eyes are locked in the sweeping signature on the warrant, a seemingly mundane thing, merely a flourish on a piece of paper. Unless one knows whose hand left that mark and whose blood it is on that paper. If thou seest a flaw in me, smite me. If thou knowest a fall of mine, burn me with flames of fury and righteousness. But if thou seest a light in me, grace me. If thou hearest this plea of mine, bless me with wrath of fury and of righteousness. Argenta's voice is sonorous. There we go. As if made for singing hymns and prayers, but right now she cannot seem to catch her breath, so overwhelmed with emotion she.
You know what would be hilarious? Cassia,
What?
the woman who navigates by intense abstract colors, turns out to be completely grayscale colorblind, says Shadow.
Oh my gosh. Oh, you know what? That would be pretty funny. Then does she just makes up the colors as she goes along. It's just, yes. A red feels like it suits.
No, I think it would actually be... I think it actually would be cool to where she can only see colors through her psychic sight, but she can't see colors normally.
Oh, that would be neat. Yeah. Oh. No, that would be great. Drew his fastest recorded speed after retirement when he was chasing a butterfly. Right.
Doing literally anything but training.
I know. Look, Goldship is great.
Sounds like you just want Cassia to be Illidan? Yeah! Illidan's fucking awesome, dude! I know you don't know Warcraft lore.
Wait. No, who's Illidan?
So, do you want me to get into Warcraft lore?
Sure, go for it.
So, Illidan Stormrage, first of all, he's the fucking GOAT. Goddamn, he's so fucking cool. Voiced by Liam O'Brien, by the way. He's the guy who you've known "You Are Not Prepared" from.
Oh, I remember this guy. At least from Hearthstone.
Yeah. And so basically, there's this collective entity group called the Burning Legion. They're basically demons from outer space, to put it simply. They invaded the world that Warcraft takes place in, and he and everyone he knew and loved suffered at the hands of the Burning Legion, and so he infused his own body, ritually blinded himself, and scarred himself for life with the demonic energies of the Burning Legion, in the whole "to defeat your enemy, you must become your enemy" thing. So, he doesn't actually see properly. He just sees the spectral energy of the people around him, and he uses that to hunt demons. And he's fucking awesome. Like, in one of the most, in my favorite expansion, he meets with this light entity thing that sees, like, the tragedy of his life, and, wants to help him. It wants to redeem him, make him have him be the chosen one, because it had a prophecy for him to fulfill or whatever, some shit. But to do so, it would strip away the demonic energies he infused himself with, and and this light entity said, "Embrace the light; it will heal your scars." But his response is, "I am my scars." And when it wants him to embrace his destiny that it perceives, he kills it, saying his destiny is his own. I'm abridging a lot of it, but just fucking damn, I love it, Illidan, dude.
Fair enough, fair enough. That was pretty good. No, I feel like the Hearthstone quest gave us something about that was in a love triangle, basically.
Yes. He was friends with Malfurion Stormrage, and they both loved Tyrande Whisperwind, but Tyrande chose Malfurion and not Illidan.
Well, he can just be more edgy that way because of that.
Well, at the end of that expansion, that was my favorite. His literal life goal after he became a demon hunter was to kill the Titan, which is basically like not a god but sort of a god in Warcraft. It's weird. His one goal was to kill the Titan that led the Burning Legion, and at the end of the expansion, that Titan shows up, and he wounds the planet. Like, the planet actually bleeds because these Titans come from planets. And Illidan's final moment was sacrificing himself to be the prison warden for this Titan.
Oh, okay. That's basic. It's kind of like a Herculean type of task, or at least in the sense of Atlas, I guess.
Yeah, no, Illidan's so fucking cool.
It
was probably extremely painful to get those scars and abilities. It'd be insulting to lose both of them and his way of life. I mean, it's the fact that someone was trying to choose his fate for him, and he is not gonna let that shit fucking happen.
That's fair. No, that makes a lot of sense. I probably wouldn't do that either. Alright, shall I continue?
Yes.
With... Alright. For I breathe by the will of thine, for I live by the law of thine. I carry thy word, O Emperor. I bring solace to the servants of thine, and ruin to foes of thine, a fate of terror and righteousness. Upon finishing, she closes her eyes and remains silent for a long time with her head raised high. Slowly, like the first licks of flame in a campfire, a smile blossoms upon her lips. Wait, hold on. Nara, I was skimming through your thing, and I saw Silver Sonic. I'm sorry. I know my brain just went to that, and there's probably more context to that, but what the heck?
Yeah, I'll read it. My favorite story following one of the children of the Gold Clan of Horses is when Silver Sonic proved he belongs to that family. Bro bucked his rider, which disqualified him from the race, but he wouldn't let that stop him. He ran that race still, jockeyless, disqualified, and got second place. He was so amped up by the crowd that he tried hopping the fence. His legs got caught and he ate shit. After flailing for a few seconds, he stops. Horse goes silent. The crowd goes silent, fearing they just watched this horse fucking die. But when trainer and medical showed up, bro was munching on grass. He was embarrassed he ate shit in front of thousands of fans. After a few minutes of sulking and snacking on the turf, he pops up unharmed. I meant to do that.
Oh no, that's fine. My brain literally just went to that word for some reason. Or combo of words, so...
Is Silver Sonic in Uma right now? I haven't seen anyone like that.
Horse facts extended material right there. No, seriously. You're sitting on a gold mine, Lucky.
I'm busy! Not in Uma yet? Okay.
Okay. Oh gosh, another from the gold ship line. That is absolutely insane. Of course.
Suffering from success.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and continue a little bit. When Argenta finally opens her eyes, they are light with uncanny resolution. Rogue traitor, we need to talk. Or rather, I need to tell you something. Give me a moment. Sorry about that.
That's fine.
More coughing. Rogue traitor, we need to talk. Or rather, I need to tell you something. The truth about how I ended up on Theodora von Valencius' ship, and about the cultist we encountered on Footfall. I'm listening. Please understand, I couldn't trust you before. Everyone's trusting you today.
Evidently.
Uh-huh. I'll tell you my story, and you'll see why, Argenta pauses. I'll start at the beginning. It's easier to piece everything together that way. Upon arriving in the Expanse on Footfall, I found no purpose here, only torment. I wasn't needed. The reliquary I had been assigned to safeguard was already well protected by Reverend Hieronymus's mission, and no one was even trying to defile it. For all its lawlessness, Footfall respects the worship of the Emperor. That was when Lady Theodora, head of your dynasty, appeared. She became an agent of divine will in a way. Argenta falters, searching for the words. It was from her that I learned about a planet recently discovered by her scouts, Salus Prime. For a rogue trader, the planet was of little interest, a feral world away from convenient warp routes. But for me, learning about its existence was a revelation. I've never even heard of such a planet. Does it belong to the Von Valencius dynasty?
Is it mine?
Is it mine? Can I claim it? I also inherited this one, right? Yes. Now the planet is yours by right. It is not as simple as that. The warp route leading to it is lost. I will explain in due time. May I continue? Please continue. The description of Salus Prime was familiar to me. It seemed very familiar to a world from an ancient legend, the legend of Saint Argenta and her ship. Her voice grows reverent. Argenta, the living saint. She is my patroness. The order named me after her. She died a millennia ago, when heretics caused her ship to fall from the skies. Wow. I could have also been named Argenta, but I went for Argentum instead.
Yeah, that'd be neat.
Yeah, that would have been really funny. Oh gosh. It would have all circled back around. Oh my gosh. But even those blasphemers could not touch Argenta's ashes or her holy relic, the one star. For the fallen ship, which is now served as a resting place for the saints' remains, would only allow the truly righteous to enter. All others would meet their death. Imagine what I felt when this flesh of insight came upon me. The world where Saint Argenta's ship fell was merely a vague legend. No one knew its actual whereabouts, and suddenly, I myself, named after the saint, came across this information. I realized at that moment that it was portent, that I must journey to the planet and find the ship. And so I asked Reverend Hieronymus to let me go for a time on personal pilgrimage. Un momento. Oh gosh. Okay. Forgive me for not doing my normal Argenta voice. It's still
The sickness has
strangely
still infected her.
yeah, it's still a little rough on my throat, so I'm trying my best. Okay. And I asked Reverend Hieronymus to let me go for a time on personal pilgrimage. I boarded Theodore's ship and demanded passage to the newly discovered planet Salus Prime. Oh, actually, that is a good question to ask. Why did you keep your supposition from Reverend Hieronymus? Surely he could have helped you with the search for the ship and the saint's remains. Oh, that gave me a whole bunch of stuff.
Yeah.
I couldn't just come out and tell him. It was portent revealed to me personally. Can't you see? I told Reverend Hieronymus the honest truth, that I was going on a personal pilgrimage, and emboldened my spirit. It really was a pilgrimage. It was as if Saint Argenta herself had shown me the way, commanding me to undertake this trial. If I had found the ship and set foot in its docks, if I had laid my hand on her remains and the relic, it would have been a sign that I truly had been blessed with the saint's favor.
I'm playing Final Fantasy XIV and leveling crafting for a stupid hat. Oh, that was your first mistake. Engaging with crafting.
Oh no. All for a stupid cool looking hat.
Also, I'm gonna just make this abundantly clear here. That is my opinion. I do not enjoy crafting in any video game. Oh, lucky, but you play Monster Hunter! I don't really see that as crafting, because, hey, guess what? I'm there to fucking fight monsters. I'm not there being all giddy and happy, seeing a menu of, oh, I want to put together these 5 teeth from this one monster and the scales from this one other monster. I don't have fun with that.
No, fair. Yeah, crafting has always been maybe a little too simplistic, and whenever they try and add some more stuff, it's just kind of
It's
laborious.
intrusive.
Yeah, just a bit, especially if you want to make a lot of things. But I must say, I have to admit, I have spent way too much time on the Dragon's Dogma crafting screen. And it's not because I enjoy it, but more because I enjoy the organizing.
That's why you're not
It's-
drippy like me. Motherfucker, I'm dripped the fuck out on every single job I have leveled.
That's why you're not. Did you craft for those, or how
Nope.
did you get your drip?
I raided.
Oh.
I
okay.
actually played the game.
All right, fair enough. So there are multiple ways to get your drip.
There are.
It doesn't have to. I guess for those who enjoy crafting, you know what? I think my main problem is with crafting. Every single time, I don't know why, in a game, when I want to make stuff, I feel like I never have the right materials to make stuff. And so, especially if I want to climb levels, and I never have enough to do so. And then I keep saying, I'll come back later for it. And then I normally don't, because I get so easily distracted.
The militia hat is such a cool wizard hat, though. I'm not going to deny that it may look good. A lot of the best looking gear in the game is crafted. I won't deny that. I'm just simply saying it was your own mistake to level crafting. When you even said you're going insane off of this. You could have just taken the hit
It's
to
gonna be
your
laughing by the end of this.
You could have just taken your hit to your gold and bought it off the market board.
Chulak hates arts and crafts. Doesn't he upgrade your ship, but with crafting as the label? Oh, fair enough.
I mean, it's not even.
Yeah.
I mean, this circles back to the whole fucking D&D thing that I've been on stream about. Yeah, I'm definitely playing Monster Hunter to look at the interface of putting all the monster parts together. That's why I'm playing it, and totally. And yes, I am going to be stupid and get mad about that. Yes, I am playing D&D because I want to roll dice, and I am then going to get mad about RNG. No, fuckers! I play for other reasons, and I hate the other aspects that I see there.
You're allowed to critique it. I don't particularly hate crafting, but it's not my particularly favorite part of the game either. Though I do need to point it out when I have actually spent time in crafting.
I also will just fully acknowledge the fact that there's no way crafting can win with me. Either, it's kind of like, as you said, either it's too simplistic, so, like, it's boring, or it tries to be involved, and then it becomes intrusive.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's no winning with it.
The 0% chance I get Isekai into Final Fantasy XIV, then I will have S-tier crafting and can quad. Yeah, okay, keep waiting for it to become like Sword Art Online.
Oh gosh. I mean, crafting IRL is great. I mean, I make my own jewelry, so.
Hell, I love cooking and baking.
Okay, yeah.
It's also the thing with fishing. I think I would enjoy fishing in real life because it would actually be a genuinely meditative experience, and I would get some fish at the end of it. Awesome, cool. Fishing in video games, either it's the most boring thing in the entire fucking world, or it's a silly little mini game where it's just like, okay, I'm gonna mindlessly do this mini game now.
Okay, I have fished IRL, and I think it's better in the game, but don't. I feel like somebody's gonna get mad at me for saying that. Yes, I like fishing in most video games. Most, I say, as I'm thinking of the pain I was subjected to while playing Stardew Valley. But yeah. I'm with Arjun. I mean, if there's one virtue to fishing in real life, you can probably think of it more as a calming thing, I guess, because for hours at a time, you're just kind of waiting for something to snag your line. So.
Yeah, I can imagine the good vibes of sitting there on the boat with the gentle, like, running water of the lake that I'd be on, the cool, naturey air that I'm in. It'd be great. I can see that. Yeah. I think I would like real life fishing.
Yeah, that would be nice. My fishing that I did was on a wharf, though, so, just to give you guys more context and so you guys can be, oh, Argent, you haven't really experienced fishing. You need to go back out into the ocean type of deal. You need to be on a ship fishing. Yeah, you need to be on like a little mini yacht. Otherwise, you haven't experienced fishing. Sheesh. I get mad at Domna. It depends on which fishing game. Let's see. What fishing games have I played? I'm just gonna list them off the top of my head. But I do remember this. I have a friend. She loves fishing games. And so much so that she's made a joke that the game isn't good if it doesn't have fishing in it. And that's, for a while, we had an in-joke where Oh yeah, Elden Ring is trash because it doesn't have fishing in it. Oh,
Would rather be fishing.
yeah, pretty much. But no, like I said, it's a joke. I love Elden Ring, especially after I finished it. It was just beautiful, wonderful. But yeah. Um but yeah, which ones have I done? From order of just games that I have played with fishing in it. Stardew Valley, I mentioned before. Animal Crossing, which I prefer more when it's just, yes, line it up with the shadow and then do the quick time event. Let's see. Actually, Sonic Frontiers. Let's see. Somebody told me for some reason, I don't count this, but I need to mention it too. Apparently, Dragon's Dogma also counts as a fishing game, even though there's, yeah. Final Fantasy 14, but I admittedly did very little fishing in that. What else? I tried one of the Pass Pro games, like on an arcade, once in my entire life, but so I don't know if that counts.
Uh-huh.
I didn't like that one. Let's see. I feel like there's more, but hold on. You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna go through my Steam account. There has to be more than what I just listed. Oh, I technically did fishing in Atlas. Oh, Subnautica! That was fun. Does that count? Actually, does Subnautica count? It doesn't really count.
It is a game with fish, but I don't know if it would
It
be
is a
a
game
fishing
with
game.
fish, but it's not really fishing. I guess you have traps, but it's not really fishing. Never mind.
Also, you can just
That kind
yoink
of-
the fish out of the water while you swim.
Yeah, never mind. It doesn't count. It's in the same category as Dragon's Dogma. If there's not actually fishing in it, it just kind of feels like fishing if you do it. Let's see. Coral Island, but I technically didn't get far enough to get to the fishing. I just watched Naomi do it. Oh, Don't Starve. Yeah, I did fishing in Don't Starve. Yeah, I'm just... Oh, right. I have Dredge on my list. I haven't played
That
it
is
yet.
actually a straight up fishing game.
Actual fishing game. Okay. You know what? I need to... This is... We're doing... After we finish... You know what? After I finish Call of Cthulhu, we're doing Dredge, okay? I'll do an actual fishing game. Is there anything else? Literally anything else? I'm going to say Skyrim doesn't count.
Dave the Diver
Maybe
featuring Nikke.
Dave the Diver featuring Nikke. I haven't actually played Dave the Diver, and I've remained relatively free for that, funny enough.
Yeah, I have not played Dave the Diver either, or its Nikke minigame.
Okay. Nikke minigame.
Yeah, Nikke had a crossover with Dave the Diver, but it was not like
Really?
it was not a whole.
Okay.
It was not an entire collab that would warrant an event. It was just it was just a a crossover thing to where Nikke got a minigame and some skins.
Okay. No, that makes sense. Okay, I'm not really seeing anything else. Did Moon Hunters have fishing in it? I don't think it did. Uh, yeah, I'm not really seeing anything else. Because a lot of it just kind of fits into... Oh, if you can kind of consider it fishing. But I'm not going to. Okay. Yeah, so actually, just going from my Steam list, I guess there was a lot less than I thought.
Huh.
That's funny. Maybe I don't... Yeah, we need to change that. I need to do dredge. Hold on. What kind of fishing games do we have? Do we just go full on fishing?
Dave
Hold
has
on, we'll get
canonically
back
met Godzilla. Okay.
Good Davis. Fishing and hunting games. The Fishing Club 3D. Russian fishing. Fishing Planet. Where's Cabela?
What?
Oh, wait, hold on.
Dave has Godzilla, Kazuma Kiryu, and Goru Majima, and two thick anime women and their little sister. Dave is wild.
Cabela. How do you pronounce that? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna look at fishing games later, but we need to catch up on fishing games. It's just that simple. It's... Dave is wild. Oh gosh. What? I have, like I said, I have remained relatively spoiler-free for Dave the Diver.
As have I. I just know that it, like, adds and throws away, like, a fuck ton of new game mechanics, like, every single chance it can, thanks to a video made by Rasputin.
Well, it's highly rated. It's just... I'll check it out later. He's a big guy. Alright. You know, there was a short period of time where I was convinced it was a horror game because I was hearing it in the same breath as Amanda the Adventurer.
Oh my fucking...
Yeah. No, and I think it was just... I don't know if it's my brain doing that to me or if some streamer was like, oh yeah, we're gonna play Dave the Diver and Amanda the Adventurer next week or something like that.
That's likely how it was.
Probably, yeah. It's just really funny though. Rogue Trader fishing DLC. I wish. Can you imagine, Lucky? They release fishing DLC and you can just control Abelard and go fishing.
I don't think I would engage with it.
Well, if they did release it, I'd probably force you. We're going.
Of course.
Yeah. It would be perfect for our chatting sessions, honestly, because it would be mindless enough to do something we can do while we're chatting. It would be really funny, honestly.
Not wrong.
Yeah. It's like, look, we'll pick up some kind of alien bass while we're talking about horse facts. It's just that simple. Yeah, it's perfect. But yeah, Owlcat, get on it. Come on. I mean,
they evidently have 2 more fucking DLCs planned.
One of them's gonna be fishing. Absolutely.
Abelard, we're going fishing.
We're going fishing.
Yes, Lord Captain.
Yeah.
Glad you're enjoying the emote there, Lucifer.
Yeah, you must come in fishing with us. We're gonna bring the whole entourage. Oh my goodness. Okay. Did I even read this yet? Oh, right. I think I did. Blessed by the saint's favor. Let's see. Your actions were driven by hubris. So if you wanted to keep your discovery to yourself. It's understandable. Searching for your destiny, for your place in the world. I like that one. That was irresponsible of you. Gotten yourself killed on the planet. If you were the only one who realized that you were dealing... If you were the only one who realized what you were dealing with once the planet had been described to you, then the secret was yours and no one else, as it is a decision what to do about it. That's understandable. Searching for your destiny, for your place in the world is a special matter, a personal one. You either succeed at it, or you don't. Argenta looks at you, somewhat surprised. I thought that I had been called, that finding the ship was my destiny, my place in the world. Perhaps there's something to that. I imagine Theodora was thrilled with the prospect. Lady Theodora lent her assistance. It was her intention to visit the newly discovered world, and she took me with her. You mentioned something called the One Star. What is it? Apologies, I got so carried away that I forgot to explain. The One Star, the relic kept by Saint Argenta. I belong to the order Pronatus, and we attach our particular significance to holy relics. The One Star is one of the lost relics of the past, so mysterious that no one even knows what it is exactly. Argenta's hagiography at times calls it a banner, or a set of armor, or a blessed chainsword. One thing is certain. It was a beacon of righteousness, and it was lost with Argenta's death. So, what happened next? Defeat, Argenta says bitterly. The ship's augurs failed to detect anything of note during orbital scanning. I was expecting this, though, according to the legend, the ship can conceal itself from the naked eye. Only a pilgrim guided by pure heart can find it.
Are we talking about pure good, pure evil?
Pure heart, whatever that means. Oh gosh. Do I need to level up my iconoclast more? I am the ultimate iconoclast. Pure iconoclast, even. Oh my gosh.
Pure of faith? I mean, clearly. But the whole... I mean, that's the whole joke to make about the fucking pure of heart trope. Pure evil, pure good, pure stupid.
Well, I think most of the time they mean it in... I don't know why I'm overthinking this. I'm answering your... I'm trying to answer your question with seriousness. You know what? Screw it. I'm going to continue. Well, most of the time, when they said pure, they meant as in pure, like good. Because that's what that meant. Because there wasn't pure evil, because that implies there's something to evil. But if evil's the opposite of good, and good is then evil would be nothing. So, I don't know. But being some sort of whatever, it could probably be anything. It could just be... Could probably be anything. I am pure middle of the road.
I have no strong feelings one way or the other.
Yeah. Oh, it's great. Okay. Un moment. What I didn't expect was an ambush waiting for us on the planet. I landed there with a small unit provided by Theodora. I know Saint Argenta's hagiography by heart. I know all the legends about her. I followed their obscure clues, the descriptions of mountains and rivers from millennia-old tales. And I was certain I had found the way to the ship, and that's when we were attacked. The words we heard in the heretic shrine on Footfall, something about ways, doors, please, addressed to some lord, the edge of daybreak. Argenta's shaking with disgust. They were the same words as those spoken by the cultists who attacked us on Salus Prime. My whole unit perished. All those honest, brave people I had led to search for the relic. It was only by a miracle that I didn't perish along with them. Oh, welcome back from the outbreak, guys.
Welcome back.
I really need to get you to read something. All right.
Yeah, it didn't really work out the fact that Argenta is entirely solo here.
Yeah, I didn't think about that before I engaged with her. I was just like, Argenta lore!
I mean, hey, I got an hour of venting, so...
That's true. That was great. I didn't connect these events at first. The cultist on Footfall, the cultist on Salus Prime, the cultist attacking the ship, and Conrad's betrayal. What if these were all links in the same chain? What if they've long since infiltrated the ranks of Von Valencius' servants? What if I led those heretics to the sacred planet with my search? No need to blame yourselves. Found the planet without you going there. So how did you manage? Okay, these look like I can say them in order. Sadly, the only one who might have all the answers, Conrad, escaped. Oh yes, and I sincerely hope that we will meet him again. The serpent needs to answer a few questions before he is plunged into cleansing flame. No need to blame yourself. If the heretics really had wormed their way into the Von Valencius ranks by then, they would have found the planet, even without you going there.
What a helpful thing to say.
I know. Oh. I am just so good at helping. No doubt it. No one except me was particularly interested in the planet. Conrad, on the other hand, he sympathized with me. When I first came aboard, he helped arrange an audience with Theodora and supported me in my effort to visit the planet. I never told him plainly why Sorry, hold on. Don't worry about it. Where was I? I never told him plainly why I wanted to go there, but I imagine that Vulture must have figured out that it was something important, something related to the holy faith of the Imperium. And what could delight a heretic more than defiling a relic? So, how did you manage to escape from the cultist? Argenta hangs her head. Theodora's people received the distress call, came to my rescue, and brought me aboard the ship. I barely remember what happened. When they arrived, I was already severely wounded, fighting back with whatever remained of my strength. I think I shouted that we had to go after them, but they didn't listen. They took me to the shuttle and pulled me out. After that, it's all blackness. When I came to, we were already in the middle of a warp jump. Theodora had urgent matters to be taken care of, and she decided that she could clear out the planet at a later time. Oh, cool, and that's when we're gonna come in and take everything she didn't find.
Yeah.
Cool. Didn't think about that one, did you, Theodora? Something I don't actually get to inherit, but get to claim for myself. Alright. And that's why you didn't trust me before, correct? Yes, Rogue Trader. Argenta looks you in the eye. I saw with my own eyes how a member of your family showed his true colors as a servant of the archenemy. I had already suffered a humiliating defeat at the hands of cultists, and I was afraid of another betrayal. I couldn't be forthright with you, and so I studied you, looking for seeds of corruption. Or light of righteousness. Oh no, I'm afraid to ask. I'm still thinking back to the time where she was just like, oh yeah, can you inspire the orphans? That was great. That was... And by great, I mean, I absolutely botched that.
Yeah, you...
Entirely.
You didn't just drop the ball, you threw the ball through the floor.
That's true. I made sure I drilled a hole to the center of the earth just to make sure. The orphans yearned for the guard. They yearned for the mines. I guess we don't really have mines. I don't know. They yearn to work with...
In the lower decks with the fucking mold soup.
Yeah, no, they yearn for the soup. Oh my gosh. That stuff isn't... Oh my gosh. Oh, there's definitely mine planets. Oh no, I just don't think there's a mine on the ship. At least I don't think so. I think Fulgrim came from one. The mines. The ship mines. No, I'm kidding. Alright. Well, I'm gonna ask. What did you find? A woman who stood shoulder to shoulder with me and helped eradicate the cultists on footfall. Argenta smiles as if reminiscing about a pleasant evening in the company of friends rather than a bloody battle. Oh, well, I guess she forgot about the orphans. Oh no, she's mentioning the orphans now. Although, my opinion of you started to change even before then. Back when you agreed to talk to the orphans at my request, a leader who's willing to honor those who laid down their lives for them, take care of their children, is a leader who inspires trust. And the way you acted in that moment... It was bad. It was really bad.
It was really bad.
It was really bad. Do you remember? There was a young man whose grief and confusion had driven him to insolence. I want to curl up into a ball and cry on the floor. My character doesn't, but I do. You refused to turn a blind eye to insolence, even when it came from a thoughtless boy. That is a sign of a firm leader, Rogue Trader, who doesn't tolerate weakness. The Imperium needs people like you. What? Argenta, you okay, bro? Just...
You good, bro?
Yeah. I feel like my character has changed their mind since then. Like, oh, I need to... Maybe that wasn't the way to do that. Because since all my people hate me now, type of thing. But... Apparently Argenta was cool with that. Oh, hi, centipede blood. I can't believe that. I need to have one of these heart-to-hearts with Abelard as well. I just want to hear fully what he thinks about me. And I need it to... I don't know. I think we need... Do you think Argenta is not being fully honest? Because she's afraid of the consequences.
Perhaps Rogue Trader, but it's not best to pry into her affairs unless heresy is afoot.
Yes. Look, I just want absolute openness. It's just... What? So, just to clarify, you were Sorry, hold on. So, just to clarify, you were wounded, so you never found Saint Argenta's ship. Is that right? Yes. I rushed to Theodora in the moment I could walk again, and insisted on going back to Salus Prime to defend the relic from the heretics. But I was told that the warp had destroyed the old route to the planet, and that plotting a new one would take a great deal of time and effort, as if there could be anything more important than protecting the faith and hunting down servants of the archenemy. In any event, the route was lost, and all knowledge of it died in the attack on the ship along with the old navigator. But now we have a new lead, the data that we collected in the cultist shrine on Footfall. I don't care what that reprobate we executed said. There must be a way to track them down. Tell me, Rogue Trader, will you help me in this undertaking? Will you help me find the great relic and return it to the people of the Imperium? The people of Imperium. If it's important to you. Exciting prospect. Oh, I wish I could combine 2 and 3.
If only.
If only. To help you. I don't think I want to do the cruel, heartless, terrible. All right. This is a tender moment. We're gonna actually be serious. If it's important to you, I will help. Argenta walks up and places her hand on your shoulder. So be it, Rogue Trader. As I stand here before the warrant, the embodiment of the Emperor's will, marked be his own... the embodiment of the Emperor's will, marked by his own hand, I vow that I will not relent until the holy relic has been returned and the heretics punished. And may the light be with us both on this path.
Thank you, Nar, for the hydrate. I shall cash that in.
Oh, I'm gonna cash that in too. My voice is a little funky.
Return with Coke and a cookie. That's a good amount of sugar.
You know what? It sounds good. Sounds nice. Alright. Are we gonna try and bother some other peeps real fast?
Let's
Hold on,
see
Heinrichs
here.
is right
Do
here.
I owe this visit?
Oh gosh.
No, nothing new with him.
Yep, okay. Let's take my leave. Okay, so not Heinrichs.
You don't need to talk to Solomorn to do the next RBD's quest.
That's fair. I mean, I do know we had some stuff we didn't ask him yet, but...
There. Both are sugar-free, actually? Oh, okay. I mean, now I just
Oh.
changed that from a lot of sugar to a lot of sweetness.
That's fair. Okay, hold on.
Lord Captain.
Abelard.
Something new?
Oh, there is something. There is something new. I have discovered that there are caches left by Theodora somewhere on Dargonis and Kiavagama. Do you know anything about this?
It is wise for a rogue trader to have caches where they can safely store important information. And utterly unwise to share the coordinates of such caches with anyone. Even one's most trusted associates.
Abelard, how dare you? You know something about it and you're not telling me.
I'm afraid I do not know how to find the caches, but I can offer
okay.
some help. Your predecessor used this numeric code to deactivate certain defense systems in her service. If I know Lady Theodora as well as I think, then I'm quite certain that she left her caches well guarded. In that case, this code will be useful to you.
Okay. Also, Alright, very good. So we did get something out of Abelard.
Yeah.
Alright. Well, I guess since we're up here, let's go pester these guys real fast.
At least the cookie is one of them protein cookies. Ah, okay. Oh yeah, I actually made some baked oats for myself, and given the texture I've given them, it's basically a Cliff Bar that I've made.
That is fair. I have seen a few videos where people make their own energy bars, and it's really neat. I've been wanting to try it out sometime. Actually, I have a bunch of rolled oats.
If you're not a fan of the texture of oats, I would advise blending them or getting oat flour.
That's true. No, I like oats. No, I was just kind of thinking to myself, I have a lot of rolled oats right now, and I haven't been doing anything with them, and I originally got them for Lord Dominus, but he's not using them, and so now I'm thinking I should just use my Civil War recipe for gruel.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Oh. I mean, gruel isn't that bad, actually. It just depends on who made it and what you made it with, because especially if you think of the Oliver Twist gruel, it's just mostly water. And nobody wants it just to be mostly water.
Yeah, fair.
But otherwise you can put all kinds of stuff with it. You can put honey, you can put dried fruit with it. It's just kind of like a nice, soft, easy to digest type of food that's great to give to children and elders.
Fair enough.
But yeah. Yeah, that reminds me, I should probably do that. But I'm making mine with milk. That's basically it.
That makes sense, yeah.
Yeah, I don't like water mixed with oatmeal.
Yeah,
But
no.
that's just me.
No, same. Like, why not put the milk in?
I mean, it just makes it creamier and nicer.
Exactly. Abel acknowledges your arrival with an attentive gaze, but does not utter a word.
He has a portrait now! I didn't mean to click on Abel, though. But I'm glad that he has a portrait.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh my gosh! So cute. Okay. There we go.
Cute.
Cute. Yeah.
Cute, she says.
Yes. I stand by what I said. Stop clicking on Abel. Okay.
My apologies. 19% of my processing power is engaged in the analysis of my tech comrade's memory.
Oh, he does say
My
something
response
else.
time may be longer than usual.
Huh. Have you found anything, 19% of my process. You know. Have you found anything out?
The data is scarce. His identification code is the same as mine, and his memory contains data confirming that the assassination did take place. Unfortunately, some of his memory was damaged by pulses broadcast by his battle harness. I can assert with some confidence that he was who he claimed to be, and that he served the Deus Mechanicus earnestly and eagerly.
Has Pascal said how much of him is a toaster?
No, he has not.
No, not yet. Though 19% of his processing power is being used right now, apparently. So,
My study of the minds of the tech comrades, Abel, Tarsus, and Demence, has revealed an anomalous similarity between the patterns of damage their memories sustained. What I attributed to cognitive idiosyncrasies, synaptic damage, and the distortive action of scrap code may be the result of a different kind of influence. The undecryptable data fragments in their memory arrays are mysteriously symmetrical. Notwithstanding his
did you mute
state
yourself?
of agony, he was not cognitively dysfunctional. His desire
Arjun?
to immediately destroy the object he had deemed profane was partly dictated
Oh,
by his
that's my own
enigmatic
That's my own
objectives,
connection.
which were receiving
Oh, fuck.
directives
That's
from
my
his
Discord
battle
connection.
harness.
Wait, hang on. People in my chat, communicate with me now. Is everything fine?
Codes. I find merit in his hypothesis as to the
Hello?
existence of a clandestine malevolent agent or conspiracy.
Oh no, I think
operating
is
inside
everything
our
about to just
galaxy.
collapse? Yeah, okay. Hello?
who do you What? Yes.
Okay,
You
my
okay?
my Discord basically had me disconnected from the call for a good like minute there.
Oh dear. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I was just being quiet for a moment, so I thought maybe.
Yeah, I thought you were just, being quiet until you made a dialogue choice, and then I'm like, oh wait, I didn't hear her say anything. Is something going on? And
Yeah, no, I said something about. Hold on, let me scroll up to remind myself. No, I said about how I was thankful that they let me keep the other options because I was genuinely curious about that, but I'm just kind of going down the list right now.
Okay.
No, I didn't say much else beside that though.
Okay.
Sheesh. Okay. Oh. I didn't think I said much, otherwise I would have been like, oh, that's strange. Lucky didn't respond.
Yeah. Now you know.
Yeah. Oh, gosh. Okay. Who do you think was behind the assassination?
No data available. I will hypothesize that the assassination was instigated by an enemy of the Blessed Amanat's doctrine. I accept the possibility that the assassins were targeting me, only to be led astray by Tarsus and my own identical identifiers.
Oh. Yeah, I guess they're both. Hammerats, right? So.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No, that makes sense.
I am concerned about the fate of Archmagos Amanat. According to Opticon 22, he went missing in the wake of the incident on an Arc Mechanicus, the Hermetico. Information about that ship and its perishing has been purged from the archives. I accept the possibility that the incident on the ship, the concealed data, and the assassination have all been part of a single conspiracy.
Single conspiracy. Okay, so he does think there's a possibility that there is some kind of conspiracy against Armanat. Okay. Because I was looking at this option earlier and I was thinking to myself, oh, that might be really out there. He might just outright reject that.
Yeah.
Are you not surprised that Armanat's words had such an effect on Opticon 22?
I was not knowledgeable as to how popular Blessed Amanat's teaching was in explorator circles. The Cognizant fleet is massive. His ideas might have found a larger following on its periphery than in the Mother Squadron.
That is fascinating. Look, I'm sorry, I like the learning about the technomat. It's not really culture, I guess hierarchy is a better term for it. I don't know. Maybe you have a better word, Lucky.
I'm not entirely too sure. Another hydrate from Nara, alrighty.
Ooh, good. Look, I'm just taking hydrates from both chats now. Look, as far as I know, I need water and vitamin C. So.
Definitely fair.
As a believer. Has it ever occurred to you that all these events may be part of Armanat's plan?
That is a valid hypothesis, but not a very likely one. Its truth value is irrelevant, as it does not contradict the necessity of establishing the fate of Archmagus Amanat.
Just trying to cover all possibilities. Okay. I just find it so weird. It's like, ah, yes, heretical belief. And it's like, oh, well, it wasn't really heretical. It was just had the possibility of being heretical. And so I wasn't trying to track down wasn't really trying to track down my master to kill him or anything, but just to fight. I feel like it does go back and forth a little bit.
A little.
Pascal, just be honest with me. Armanat was a believer, and he caused a schism. Tarsus was a believer, and he turned into a zealot. Faith can be... That is... Do I want to say that?
Do you?
Do I want to say that? That feels... I feel like that can lead down a very heretical path for him. And I don't want to do that to him. I want to find out more, and we'll find the truth and stuff, but there's something about that. I really also just want to press it.
I mean, you're the one making these choices.
Perhaps you will be able to find out more.
I will continue my research into the Blessed Martyr's memory with all due reverence.
All right, I'll take my leave then.
May your labors be effective and fruitful.
Or not. I don't know. He could have probably just dismissed me, but it just the idea. It's like, but there's something to that. Okay, I think I'm going to ignore Cabela and Adira for right now, but we should really talk to Solomorn, at least just to finish his dialogue.
Alright.
Though I'm hoping we don't spend too much longer, because we got a lot of planets to visit.
Yeah. We've already been here for for nearly 3 hours.
Okay, real fast. We'll do like one thing for Solomorn then, okay?
Okay.
Rogue trader.
I wish to know more about you. It must feel strange without your unit. Okay, I know these branch off. It must feel strange to be without your unit. But yeah, you're right. There's like nothing really else. So we'll do this one thing and then we'll head off.
I've never been a part of a rogue trader's escort before. That said, I adapt to change more quickly than you might think. And as long as Glato is with me, I can handle any transition.
Okay, that was really fast. You know what? I have other business to
You know
attend
where
to.
find me, rogue trader.
Look, if we do one a stream, we'll get through it, okay?
Eventually.
It'll be great. Eventually. Oh, I don't know why I'm heading towards my throne. Okay. Cronus Expanse. Let's go. Finally, we're getting into the action. All right. We
have a quest to go to Thessera.
That's true. Yeah, we could just head straight to Thessera. That'd be fine.
Let's see.
I mean,
here.
otherwise, it's tempting to head over this way, but meh. Word should
I
pass.
think it's okay. Yeah, Thessera is over here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that one. All right. Where was the one that Argenta was talking about?
Salus Prime.
Salus Prime. Was that the name of the planet, or was
Yeah.
that the solar system?
I think it was the planet.
Ah, darn. Well, it could be one of these then.
I currently don't see it on the map.
Okay, that's fair. It could be anything. Look, we'll just do it later then. It'll be fine. We have so much more planet.
More planet.
More planet. Yes, I said what I said. Okay. We're fine. We're fine. Oh, look, we have problems. Okay.
I'll get this.
Thank you.
During the warp voyage, the Middle Decks reported strange gatherings that were attracting dozens of officers. An investigation quickly bore fruit. One of the acolytes from the Augur deck had proclaimed himself a prophet and is rambling about purification by blessed fire. Only the perilous influence of the warp can explain the strange convictions and uncanny zeal of this person.
Huh. We can either put him under surveillance, or we can depose of the newly emergent prophet and ban the cult.
Or you can just leave it alone.
Leave the strange cult alone. I'm sure it's fine.
Yeah, nothing bad's gonna come of that.
Nothing bad could happen, right? I'm gonna put the cult under surveillance.
You succeeded the Warp Lord test. Spies reported the cult gatherings were hardly worth investigating. They were nothing but long conversations, punctuated by people searing their palms over an open flame. The surveillance was maintained until the end of the warp journey, after which the newly born prophet simply forgot about his calling, stopped giving sermons, and dismissed his congregation.
Okay. Well, that was
That was easy.
That was easy. Oh my gosh. Okay. Dangerous.
You gotta be dangerous. Dun, dun.
Duh, duh. Okay.
Yeah, you need to listen to Epic the Musical for me to know which song I was referring to specifically there.
Mm-hmm. No, I just got really involved with the hype of it for a moment.
Permission to report. Your proctor has arrested many of Loisman on his execution. Repeat offender, he says. Please do something, Lord Captain.
And
Oh, come on!
motherfucker!
Aw, you gotta be kidding me. Check your internet connection. How dare you? Look, my internet's doing fine right now. Okay, hold on. I'll summon you back in a moment.
Yes, just
Okay.
let me know what you're choosing.
Okay. The proctor has arrested Voids. Your proctor has arrested my voidsman and is demanding his execution.
Yeah, your proctor is Solomorn, reminder.
Oh. Okay. I see. Will deal with this when time allows? If he deems necessary? Who is the voidsman?
Here's the Voidsman. Wait. You... Oh, I clicked on the wrong... I thought I clicked on it, but I didn't. Okay, so, I'm gonna look at your stream real quick.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
He's one of mine. Not as big of an idiot as the rest of the idlers. He understands the control systems. He can make sense of the readouts. Him, a repeat offender.
Bring the detained man to me immediately. I will personally interrogate him. Which one did you click on, by the
I
way?
picked that one.
Oh, fantastic.
Consider it done, Lord Captain.
Okay, very good.
And hopefully you'll get a chance to get me in.
Mm-hmm. I really hope so.
Because that's some bullshit.
Yeah, we were doing so good. Well, I'm just thankful the stream hasn't gone down, honestly. Though I think the changes I made have worked.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to have your stream up so I know when you're making certain... when I see when to read certain things.
Okay. Hold on. Yes, I can bring you back in.
Alright, cool.
All right. Let's get you in here.
Thank you.
There we go. Oh, it's gonna make me choose a save. Oh no.
Fantastic.
All right. We'll reconvene in a moment. Ah, that sucks. No, just reconnect us. Why does it need to go back to a previous save? I should have saved. I didn't even think about it.
Yeah, we didn't consider that. Well, I guess... I get... So, we'll just go through this whole thing here.
Okay, okay. It'll be fine. It'll be alright. Hopefully it won't take too long.
Alright.
Lord Captain, I beg you to look into this outrage. This cyber whore nearly chewed up my assistants, and one of them's been left without two of his fingers. Instead of calming his beast, the arbitrator attacked my crewman.
Solomorn waits for the end of the Master Helmsman's words and coolly turns to you.
His crewman is a wanton man, rogue trader. He is accused of subverting the sacred tithe shipments, smuggling, kidnapping the Imperium subjects, and bribing officials. We were not on your flagship. I would have executed the heretic on the spot. But here, you are the authority, and you are the court.
Oh no. Okay. I think I can go down the list. let's just go ahead and start with one then, just to make it simple. Why did you unleash a cyber mastiff on my subject Solomorn?
The bastard tried to run when he saw me. His fellow crew members hesitated and didn't make way for me. There was no time to find out if they were abetting the perpetrator or just panicking, so I had to use Glato for suppression purposes.
Oh. Solomon, why are you so certain that this is the man you're seeking?
Because I was personally involved in tracking down and purging down the shadows of the Abyss crime syndicate to which the perpetrator belongs. The case was in Calixis, on the world of Helvetica Prime, but for arbitrators, time and distance do not mitigate guilt. The man before you was a former captain of a smuggling ship owned by the Syndicate. Check the Heretic's left arm. Every Syndicate member had a distinctive implant by which they recognize each other. It was that implant signature that Glato picked up on during his patrols.
How did a criminal from Calixis find his way onto my ship?
He was among the servants sent to you by Governor Medina.
Oh. Well. Oh, that's just peachy. Okay. Ravor, did you know about this?
If I was sticking my beak in a pass in every one of 100 people in the crew, I wouldn't have had time to see your ship. All I know is when everything went to cock shit on Rockham and Norris, this one never saw the work at the docks so the fools didn't trample each other to death in their panic. And later he ran into a friend on port on footfall, and they found us some parts within a day. Even got arms growing out of the rot places. He might make it to junior helmsman if he keeps it up.
Okay. Accused, do you have anything to say? Should I get this one, or... Oh.
No, I'll get it.
Okay.
The long-haired voiceman flinches when you address him. Your ladyship, the governor of Helvetica Prime was a scumbag who abhorred the light of the God Emperor, and the things he did to the people under him. We only survived by stealing from him, or else we'd have ended up in a corpse pit, like one in 4 did after a distribution station accident. But once I got out of there, that was it. I was out of that business for good. When I found myself in your service, I realized it was a grift of fate, and I'd be a fool if I didn't repay such good fortune with my wholehearted toil.
Well, I've made my decision.
I'll await your orders, rogue trader.
The Master Helmsman shoots a look of naked dislike at Solomorn.
No, I need you guys to get along. Let's see. Oh, we get stuff out of this. So I get profit factor, or I get capable hands. Pairing the void chip requires 15% less scrap? Oh, that's nice.
That ain't bad.
No, that isn't bad
Versus
at all.
+1 profit factor.
Yeah. When every professional counts, does it matter? Oh, okay, that's just lore text, I guess. Or flavor text. Talent and Voidsman is your responsibility. Should he commit misdeeds henceforth, you have to answer to him. Trust this man to remain in the Master Helmsman's crew, but I cannot allow such talent go to waste. Hand him over to Factorum. He'll find use to him. Or just execute him.
Mass Effect crew member choice be like... I wouldn't know. I haven't played Mass Effect.
I played a little bit with Sylphie Elon. She loves Mass Effect. And it seems pretty fun so far, but we started on 2.
Uh-huh.
Because apparently that's one of the best ways to start. It does provide you kind of a little comic, I guess, to catch you up to speed. Which is, if you want it. I don't know. If that makes any sense whatsoever. But
Hello.
yeah. Yeah, but no, it was interesting so far. I just didn't get to finish it. I just made Commander Shepard basically an Ash clone because, I mean, it's both Jennifer Hale, so
Oh, right, yeah,
it's
there's
my...
female shepherd.
Mm-hmm. It's a good excuse. All right. I kind of like the second option, but capable hands. All right. I guess we'll just watch him really closely then. Because, man, 15% less crap.
So you're taking the top option?
I think I'm taking the top option. Solomon's going to be really disappointed in me, but you know what? We're not going for romance options anyway. Ravor, this talented voidsman is your responsibility. Should he commit any misdeeds henceforth, you will have to answer for them.
Yes, Lord Captain. Ravor's disgruntled grimace momentarily dissipates.
The mass tyranny gained ability capable hands.
Then this case is closed. With your permission, I'll return to my duties.
Don't worry, Solomon. You can kill him if anything happens.
I'll keep note of that, rogue trader.
If he slips up just once.
Alright, now we can resync.
Cool, okay. I'm going to save, and then we're going to resync. Oh my gosh. Alright. No, not load game. Cooperative mode. There we go. Please get Lucky back in here so I can... so we can continue with our thing. Alright.
Thank you. And play game. There we go.
There we go. Ah, very good.
Okay.
Alright, maybe we can actually make progress now.
Yeah.
Instead of the void stopping us every couple of minutes just to cause problems.
I am also not apologizing for my ramblings.
Oh no, of course not. I'm not gonna make you apologize. I'm gonna make the others apologize for their ramblings. I probably have part of the blame because I kept asking them questions instead of speeding through it.
Of course.
Mm-hmm. Can't believe my crew hates me.
Just crumple up into a little ball and die.
I know. That decision is going to come back to bite me later.
Yeah.
He's going to start some kind of crime syndicate on the ship. It's just kind of like a different branch. Ooh. Oh no, hold on. Give me a moment. Vigorous is going to be fun to do. Lord Captain, we have received a voxcast from the Sarah. The signal quality is rather poor, but the meaning is clear. The world is expecting your ladyship's arrival. Great festivities have been arranged, and a delegation led by the planetary governor is ready to give you a welcome worthy of an honored guest. Okay.
Now
Well-
you see Thessera.
Now we see it. Ah, there we go. Yeah, this looks pretty good. I think we go with this.
Fair enough. I hope you're ready for a fun world.
I'm so ready. I'm looking at the background of this, and I'm just... I don't know what this contraption is with I don't know, I guess it's a crucible where all the flames are coming out of.
I mean, what else?
But-
What else does it look like, Argent?
I don't know, kind of like a Wicker Man type of thing, but with metal instead of a... That's why I went for crucible instead.
I was gonna say an Iron Maiden.
Oh! Though Iron Maidens aren't normally set on fire. But you know what? Close enough.
Yeah, but this is also the Imperium. Do you think they do anything half-assed?
You know what? Fair enough. Though technically Iron Maidens are... They're sort of myths. They weren't really used in practice because they had the rack, and that was worse.
Yeah.
But no, this is pretty... Yeah, I guess if you're going to do an Iron Maiden, best not half-ass it. Light it on fire. Again?
Desync! Oh. Okay. Well, we're gonna let the cutscene play out.
Okay. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, this is a feudal world.
I love it. I love it already. Kaleido just pranced ahead. That's great.
All right. Hang on. I'm gonna. So, let me check the cooperative mode real quick. All right, you and I are here. So it said there was a desync. Not that we both left, but you see like the dude with the stitched face and everything, and the dialogue, right?
I do see that.
Yeah. Also, yeah, his stitched face.
Uh-huh. I think you've mentioned something to me earlier, and I'm... Huh.
Out of curiosity, what act is at this? Oh, it's still Act 2. Argent is like halfway to Act 3. Not halfway through the game, halfway to Act 3.
We're taking our sweet time with this.
Yeah.
Oh, what are the... I don't know what those things are, but one of them has a hurdy-gurdy in the background.
That's a servitor.
Oh, is it?
Those are all servitors.
They're like bugs, though. I guess they are servitors.
Yeah.
Do they turn other aliens into, like... Okay, don't worry about it. Okay.
Wow. A richly dressed man riding a sinewy horse breaks off from the procession. When he approaches, you immediately notice a strange detail. The man's face is pinned to his head with precious fastenings that stretch the skin across his skull. Celestial guests, there's no higher honor for us than to extend our hospitality to such noble eminences. Her Celestial Highness, the Rogue Trader, and an illustrious judicator of the Imperium. All of the Sarah clamors, trembles, and cheers. Roldo the Fair-Faced, Governor of the Sarah, at your service.
Fair-faced.
Was curious because there was a companion I heard about for this game and looked up the act there available. There's plenty of companions.
Oh yeah, there's a lot. Look, I don't want to miss any more companions. I still feel really bad about missing. Oh
Yeah.
my gosh. Oh. Oh, hi, Derp Reflex.
Quick, show them the man's stapled face.
Oh, yes. Welcome. Look, this is what we're dealing with right now. Hello, Raiders. You. That servitor was made solely for music. But okay. Caw. The odd derp reflex humans sent us crows to watch Argent Domina as shiny 40K treasures. Oh, I love that. We perch here for glittery rogue trader shinies. That's great. Derp reflex, how are you? Welcome in. But yes, this is also, why are we in fantasy now? No, it's
Yeah,
what
this
is
isn't
world
fantasy.
called again?
This is a feudal world.
Yeah, it's a feudal world. Exactly.
Yeah, this is still the 40K universe. It's just that we have a world that models medieval times.
Yeah, it's just a little more medieval fantasy than the rest of 40K, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, doing good? Oh, that's good to hear. Oh, right. Don't let me forget to give any of you guys shout-outs, please.
I swear if I see a Skaven, don't worry, the Skaven are saved purely for Warhammer Fantasy.
I want to see a Skaven.
Well, then you gotta learn Warhammer Fantasy.
Oh, okay.
Which,
I thought I would just have to play Vermintide or...
you can play Vermintide as a good way to experience them.
Okay. Okay.
Or Total War Warhammer if you like RTS games.
Fair. Okay.
And
Oh,
Age
you're
of
playing
Sigmar.
Battlefield 6. Age of Sigmar.
Look, I don't know the distinction between Age of Sigmar and Warhammer Fantasy. I have not paid attention to that at all.
Okay. Sorry, no, my brain just went Age of Sigma, and I want to give up on it. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. I'm going to apologize for my brain right now. That was uncouth and uncalled for, and just... yeah. Oh, come on. I didn't even notice the not the ads. Okay.
That is a shame. Well, I will refrain from exactly reading just yet, in case...
Yeah, no, I want Derp to come back from the ads. Damn it! If I didn't miss it. Yeah, Sag indeed. Fantasy had meta progression to the point where GW tried to pull the plug. So the effing Skaven made a warp god and blew up the world.
And people were pissed. So Age of Sigmar is a reset. Ah, it's a reset. Okay.
Oh. Huh.
Got it. Oh, yeah. Assuming Nara is back from the ads, or at least hear me read off his message. I'm so proud of Saki. She dropped her schedule, and all that's on it is Dispatch tomorrow and Nikkei on Sunday.
Ooh.
No Marvel Rivals, no Overwatch.
Oh, those are fun to watch at least. But
I don't share that same
that
opinion,
reminds-
It's fun to play Marvel Rivals. I just want to play other games more than Marvel Rivals.
no, fair.
And also, I think it's just funny to make I also just think it's a funny joke to be like, ew, Overwatch, regardless of how good the
that's
game
fine.
actually is
Yeah.
now.
Oh no, I haven't even been keeping up with that. All of the Vermintide crew are dead? Thanks for the spoilers, gosh.
Yeah, for a multiplayer live service game. Well, I don't know if Vermintide is live service. I don't know if it's like Darktide or if it's like Left 4 Dead.
Oh, that's the kind of game it is?
It's that
that's neat.
It's that same style, but I don't know if its business model is Left 4 Dead or if it's
No, that makes sense. That would be fun though to play then.
Oh, absolutely. I have Darktide. I wanted to play it with my friends. They stopped playing after a week.
Oh. Oh, that sucks. Oh. Are you guys back from the ads now? Oh no, I'm just back from the ads. Okay. Oh, come on. Just the end times means everyone effing died because of the Skaven? Ah. Well, I guess the Skaven is the one of the horsemen of the apocalypse.
I think
Plague.
some stuff got to the Age of Sigmar. I don't know.
Maybe. Anyway, welcome back from the ads, guys. I'm really sorry that happened, Derp Reflex. If you've come back, I would understand if you need to get some stuff done. But to go ahead and address what you said, we got one of our fave guys to talk about Warhammer, so we... fave gays, excuse me.
Fake gays.
I read that as guys first, but it's actually with an A, so wow.
Yeah.
And here I thought I read it wrong the first time, because I read gays the first time and it sounded wrong, and I read it through it again and it was like, oh yeah, no, it's guys, and then I read it through a third time. Nope, it's gays. I really need to get tested for dyslexia.
Classic Games Workshop doing dumb shit with their IP.
Oh my gosh. But no, I appreciate the raid, but if you need to raid and run, by all means, please go ahead. And if you guys aren't following Derp Reflex, you should. I wonder what their fate. So, oh my gosh. But yeah, alright, we'll go ahead and continue then. I'm excited for this feudal world. I love it already. It's great. Alright. Thank you for the courteous welcome, Governor. However, we have come here to address a grave concern.
But of course, Your Celestial Highness, it would be my pleasure to discuss whatever topic you have in mind. That said, you had such a long and perilous journey behind you. Like any self-respecting host, I must first propose.
Oh. There's a guy with a funny hat stepping forward.
Oh, just you
okay.
wait. Just you wait.
Oh no.
Take a look at this guy.
Oh gosh, he's a jester. He's a jester. Okay.
Yeah, get a load of this guy.
Oh gosh, are you gonna put a funny hat on my head so that I get made, the entire court makes fun of me?
A smaller figure steps out of the crowd, dressed in the motley attire of a court fool and wearing a sneering mask. My name is Bluff. I am Lord Rondo's good mood. I tickle his governorship with well-spouted jests and itty-bitty gossip. And now I merrily doff my cap to our celestial lords and ladies and hand them this here key to Thessera as a token of our boundless loyalty. The fool bows and offers you his gift. Part of the reason I was excited for this place is so I could voice this guy.
Oh my gosh. No, part of me was like, oh, I wanna voice this, but he's a guy, so we're gonna. You should voice him, but oh my gosh. He's just a funny little guy, totally not malicious at all.
Yeah, how could anyone with a smile like that be malicious?
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. You know what? I'm going with this. Thank you, Bluff.
You got the key to Thessera. It is just a key item. The fool parts with his offering and then jumps away with an irritating giggle.
There's nothing irritating about that. That was great. Oh my gosh.
Being the paragon of the grace that she is, would my celestial lady perhaps also deign to feast her ears on the latest Assaran gossip to go with my gift?
Okay, I wanna. What is? Look at the governor. What is he?
You can do the general narration at least.
Okay, that's good. The governor's heavy gold-stitched jacket adds a certain presence to his figure, but it cannot hide how poor of a rider he is. The way his boots dig into the horse's sides, his hands fiddling with the reins, his trembling fingers, all speak of nervousness and lack of control. This is... Yeah, no, I mean, how many red flags can we have in one place? It's just...
Seriously.
Yeah. Also, I took the key to Thessera. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm gonna theorize something. Possible symbolism. That the fool is way smarter than we think he is. He handed me literally the key to the city. It just to show that it's symbolic, right? Maybe that it's my deal now, right? Oh wait, hold on. Oh shoot, maybe I shouldn't have taken the key. Wait, because of what I know. Okay. I need to stop this. I need to stop this. Alright. I really want to know that gossip, though.
Well,
Well?
the option's
Well, what?
there.
Uh...
You can say you want to hear the gossip.
I do want to hear the gossip. Tell me your gossip, then.
Well, slap my rocks. Fine then, listen to this. One-eyed terror of the common man went out a-thieving one day. He sneaks into a hut, itching to fill up his sack, and what sees he? A scary big shadow on the floor. He turns around and runs behind him, a giant or monster, with hands like imperial columns. It grabs him by the throat and starts beating the air out of him like he's a ball of dough. Turns out he's popped by Murgit's place, and she used to work the bone mill no worse than 10 men you could when she was young. The fellow's been one-eye ever since, and who is he glad he's not one arm or one leg?
What? He's glad he's not one arm or one leg. By the way, do you see an... Oh no, there's his... Where is it? Okay, never mind. Okay, when he mentioned one arm, I remember I thought it was really weird when I was looking at Bluff's portrait that I didn't see another arm, but I see it now. Okay, it's just off screen. Okay.
Having finished his nonsensical tale, the fool erupts into a syrupy giggling.
Alright, Abelard, announce the purpose of our visit to these provincials.
Her ladyship, Argentum von Valentius, inheritor of the greatest protectorate of the Corona's expanse and bearer of the sacred warrant, has graced Thessera with her presence in order to discuss the matters pertaining to the planet's tithe. Enough. According to the data protocol, Clixus Sigma UX114, this Mu-class planet, top feudal, ASMR rating E874 with an assigned tithe grade of Solutio Extremis, has not been provided its due tithe amount in full. You have violated the Lex and are hereby under investigation. You are to present all related customs reports and shipment manifests immediately.
The Proctor's voice carries no emotion, and GLaDOS silently bares his teeth, completing the image of the implacable hand of justice that has arrived at the Sarah. I am most flattered by your attention, esteemed Judicator, and by the opportunity to serve the Imperium with even greater dedication than before. Speaking of dedication, we are already conducting a thorough inspection to see which scribe it was that bungled the tithe calculation. Fear not, the scoundrel shall soon be.
Excuses are the hallmark of the guilty. Do not make your situation worse, Governor.
Roldo clasps his hands together and says meekly, Of course, Master Judicator. I will provide you with all the documents as soon as our internal review is complete. I assure you it won't take long, and the report itself will be exhaustive.
You heard the Proctor. Take us somewhere we can have a serious conversation. Oh. Something else the governor wished to say. Oh, gosh. Okay, so here's the thing. It could just be more red flags.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm just going to... Yep, I'm just gonna let this happen. You know what? You heard the Proctor. Take us somewhere we can have a serious conversation.
Well, in that case, please proceed to the castle. All of Thessera has been awaiting your arrival, busily preparing the finest dishes and entertainments in your honor. So I feared may be challenging for you to avoid attention. Let us have our court lady accompany you.
Court lady?
Look, someone you can voice.
Aww, she's cute. Let's see, and... A thin woman emerges into torchlight, looking at you with a mixture of fear and awe. Her diminutive figure is practically drowning in her velvet and silk dress. A resplendent necklace of blue stone adorns her neck. Maeve, my celestial lady, at your service. I don't know. Let's see. I want to know her deal. She's involved.
Solomon leans closer and says in a lowered voice,
Based on my experience, I would say we've been assigned a spy under our pretense of generosity, but this is a good thing. We will use this young woman as our source of information about the world. For now, it'd be wise to play along and question it thoroughly once we are away from prying ears.
Ooh, I love the tactics. Oh, I almost totally forgot. Yeah, I don't mind too much because I voiced so much of Argenta's lines from earlier. But at the same time, yeah, no, it shouldn't just suddenly switch and then you voice all the lines. That would be bad.
Yeah, it just turns out there's a lot of male speaking roles here.
Fair. All right. Good friend. You mentioned entertainment. Tell me more. Oh gosh, Can I just snag her necklace? That would be awful.
Yeah, you could be a real bad person there.
Yeah, sheesh. So it's a sausage fest for me. Oh my gosh. Hey, we got one female speaking role besides, I guess, the rogue trader. I guess technically counts.
Yeah, I'm just talking to myself a lot here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. In your entertainments. Okay. Relax, Maeve. Just pretend you're giving a good friend a tour of the place. Maeve smiles sheepishly. I'm afraid that is easier said than done, my celestial lady. It would be like trying to imagine a mighty sun as a tiny ember. But I will do my best not to anger you by acting too nervous. Very well. I would like to see what this place has to offer.
I can tell by what I'm hearing that our executioner has already lit up the Phasmophorius, ready to give the condemned a warm welcome, which means the governor's official whisper collector, that's me, has a whole lot of important business to get to, and so I must leave you now, good sirs and ladies, lest I miss out on a hot batch of juicy tales. Terribly pleased to meet you all. Honored adjudicator.
Bluff grasps Solomorn's hand and gives it a vigorous shake.
Oh my god. I feel like he's gonna lose his hand if he does that. Oh no. Yep, I knew it. Before you could even blink, the cyber mastiff beside him sinks his teeth into Bluff's forearm, jerking it back and forth in fury. The attack lasts only for a moment, but when Glido lets go, the fool's limb is already torn to shreds. With a cry of pain, Bluff leaps away and melds into the roiling crowd. Hey, at least it wasn't me this time. The dude's breath must smell like shit from all of the Oh my gosh.
Solomon ruffles Galato's neck and turns to you.
Feudal worlds are rarely known for their bureaucratic precision. Reconnaissance on the ground will tell us more than any report hastily scribbled down by these blockheads. I suggest we attend this trial and see how the laws of this planet are enforced.
Can't wait to meet some kindred spirits. Never harm these people without my permission again. I know he was asking for it then. That was... I mean, plus, I think we've established that Glyto just kind of does what he wants.
Yeah?
Let's not miss the biggest local spectacle. Helped investigation, we should not dally. Plenty of time first, I must inspect every nook and cranny of this place. Okay, we can do that later. I can inspect every nook and cranny after we see the burnt. What was it called? A
The let's see here. I gotta scroll up.
Phasmophorius.
Phasmophobia?
What? Oh my gosh. Probably should play that at some point. Can't wait to meet some kindred spirits.
Just professional intuition. Shall we go?
It will help the investigation. We should not dally.
I'm pleased to see that you prefer to continue our mission over all idle pastimes on this world.
Oh no, I just figured we could do both at the same time.
Solomon looks at the throng of currently staring at you in wonder and trepidation.
So, Celestial Lady, your coming is a historic event for these people. Rest assured the locals will be watching your every move, and a single word of careless gesture from you may well transform their lives on this undeveloped world.
Gosh, it's like time traveling. We say something like Nido Man, cool boss, and it will be integrated into their language forever.
The 15th century peasant that reacting to a TikTok that I've shown them. Oh yeah, that's pretty funny. And the Dorito? I mean, it's alright.
I know. Oh gosh. They probably would react that way, honestly. It's just, it's not gonna be mind-blowing or anything. I mean, they had pretty much, they had regular plays and stuff, and oh, it's just, and then a Dorito is probably probably not as spicy as what they had then. Because they had a lot of, in some cases, I mean, it depends on how wealthy the Lord was, but they did have a lot of spices in some cases.
It's why I gotta show them Skibbity Toilet. Oh yeah, I actually saw news about that.
Because-
The actual creator, got, like, he got terminated or something by the company that actually owns him because he was bad with NDAs, bad with delivering on time, and so on and so on and so on. So I don't know,
Really?
So I don't know if that company is now gonna just take the production of that into its own hands, or if Skibbity Toilet is now just dead.
Oh my gosh. Huh. Yeah. I wonder how they proceed with that. I mean, I haven't seen any Skibbity Toilets, so...
Neither have I, but I don't need to know that, like, it's the equivalent of, like, this generation's annoying orange.
You know what? Fair. Yeah. I saw some memes and jokes about how deep its lore is, but I have decided not to engage with that because I was...
Wise decision.
Yeah. I think I'm good. I think I'm okay. I have plenty of other franchises that I can get lore from. I don't think I need to get it from anything called Skibbity Toilet. Oh my goodness. It's Bay vs. Transformers.
Okay. Michael Bay's Transformers weren't necessarily good, or as far as, like, my opinion is concerned. It has some good quotes, but, like, Skibbity Toilet actually seems to be this generation's equivalent of Fred and Annoying Orange.
Mm.
And I didn't like Fred or Annoying Orange when they were current.
Yeah, I mean... You know what? I do remember for a little bit when I was first getting into YouTube, I was watching through some of the Annoying Orange stuff, but there wasn't a lot at the time. That was like the beginning of YouTube, basically. It was like so early in the internet timeline. What am I saying? Okay. Anyway, point being, I got tired after a while. It was just it was funny at first, but it just became repetitive, and then I never stuck around.
Mm-hmm.
And now I think back to it, and it's like, nope, it was really dumb and bad.
I made one entire
good
Annoying
times.
Orange joke literally ever, and I still feel vindicated in having made that joke, because Kamen Rider Gaim is a fruit samurai breakdancer, and his base form is orange. Okay
fair
then.
enough. You know what? Fair enough. I think you're... I think you deserve to be vindicated in that's completely fair. Oh my gosh. Granted, I don't know anything about Kamen Rider, so...
I know what you're thinking. What am I thinking that you believe I'm thinking?
Yeah, what are you thinking? Or, I guess, Nara, what do you think that Lucky is thinking? And then I want to know what you're actually thinking.
I am curious here.
We're curious. We're hanging on with bated breath.
Well, while Nara is typing that out, we can continue.
True, yeah. Oh, just as soon as I clicked it.
Uh, Ridiculous as that sounds, that series was written by the guy who wrote Madoka Magica. It's my second favorite Kamen Rider series. I assume that's not what you thought I was thinking.
I'll chart a course for you.
Oh, well, we can navigate through the city now.
Okay. Yeah, you are still here, so I guess we don't need to worry that much. Can I? Okay, I cannot talk to Maeve as she is, but yes, we can.
Lead the way, Lord Captain.
Did you think I know the way? Psh.
Okay.
Left or right?
The ridiculous part was in reference to what you were thinking about. Oh, okay.
Mr. Old Chapter, pray to enter, holder of all destinies, the ball. This tower can ring so loud it makes your ears pop.
Because, like, that's a Fruit Samurai breakdancer. Yeah, well, actually, my first thought was actually gonna be, Doro liking oranges. That was my actual thought.
Fair. Seeing people of such noble blood is the highest blessing. It's her, the ruler of the stars, who descended on an iron bird. Oh no. They're that stereotypical.
Yeah.
Oh hey. I found a Chronicle of Fates, page 1.
You are free to read it.
Okay. Info. By Gregorius Fault, I guess. Chapter 1. Let these instructions enlighten all who walk in my footsteps. He that holdeth the key permits none but his most faithful to change their fates. And I, the eminent Gregorius Fault, have no right to fail him. This my present work will describe how a soul becomes purified in the rituals required to prepare it for the momentous turn of fate. These being things that any servant of his who intends to break the shackles of their former life will have to undergo. Alright. Very good.
Cool story, bro.
Well,
A nice little stroll.
oh, there's more goods over here. That goes to cargo. Sarian. Oh, they just have knights riding through the street.
Look down at your man. Now back to me. Now back at your man. Now back to me. I'm on a horse.
Do 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 do. Oh my gosh. No, this rotting face. No amount of whitener can fix that. They say the poor soul has been trying to cover her sores with lime wash, the kind they use for walls.
Ugh. That makes me uncomfortable.
Yeah, that's... Oh, look, more goods. Oh, I found another Chronicle of Fates, but this is page 380, so somewhere we missed the other 379. Alright. The Chronicler of Fates by Gregorius Fault, Chapter 3. The sacrament has been performed. I felt the cage open its gates. I felt him that holdeth the key open the lock of my body. At first I found it hard to breathe. It was though the inside of my body was lined with vice that was not my own. In my mind's confusion, I cannot tell what moon life it is, or which chapter of this book I am presently writing. But the greatest one is all-knowing, and every turn of fate has been chosen by him in advance. Thus, if my new fate tries to resist me, I shall bring it to heel. My guy, if you're on page 380 and you don't know where you are anymore, I think it's time to stop.
Whatever you wish.
Who am I? Where am I? Who are you people?
People. Let's see.
Oh, what's this over here?
Oh. Ooh. I've been pulled into this.
As you approach, the nobles bow gracefully. Their sewn-off faces are wrapped tightly around their skulls, and their eyes gleam with earnest subservience. One dares to address you. "O celestial lady, grace us with your regard. When my brother and I heard of your arrival, we immediately sought to surprise you with an exceptional gift."
I don't know if I want any more gifts.
I know he said brother, but I guess you could also do that guy.
You know, I'll do it anyway. He'll be a very feminine brother. Just for... The ancient scrolls tell of a wonder, a mechanical sage by the name of Kajikor. It knows the answers to all questions, can make other machines do its bidding, and may even predict the future. My brother and I have borne many a hardship. But we managed to acquire this magic contraption for our much-cherished guest. The box in front of you, presumably the Kajikor they speak of, exudes a strong odor of ritual oils. Made of thin planks, it is covered in so many purity seals that it seems to be held together by them alone. A stack of flimsy rough paper lies atop it, and there is a mica panel with malachite buttons attached to the front. A thin slit is visible among the buttons. I do like the malachite. That's nice.
Abelard sighs heavily and leans over you. Sometimes when information reaches the more backward worlds, it undergoes strange metamorphosis in the minds of unfortunate, regrettably parochial people. Have mercy, Lord Captain. They probably have been trying to please you.
I am very entertained, though I'm scared if I take too many gifts, it will count as love bombing, and they're going to want to try and get favors from me, and I won't be able to take these favors, and I'll just go bad. So yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Gentle Donut passed away. Aww. Oh, Seven's in the chat for Gentle Donut. I don't think you've actually seen that, Uma, have you?
I don't think so. I mean, I knew it was a horse as soon as
Nara mentioned it.
But no, I don't think I've seen Gentle Donna. It's still sad though.
Yeah, Yeah, this was another legendary mare.
Oh gosh, whenever it's a male mare, blah, blah. You're losing me. You might be losing me. Hold on. Give me like 5 seconds. Sorry, I had to clean out my nose. I mean, most of it is just me, so I can't blame something else besides that. But otherwise, but yeah, no, whenever it's a mare that is a legendary racer, I think that's something really special. Anyway, that's what I was going to say.
When they do pass is when they canonically become Uma.
That's true.
Uma just looks into the future if the horses are still alive at the time of their introduction in the game.
That's fair. Yeah. Okay. So she's a true Uma now.
Yeah. But we'll get back to 40K here. After a chrono turn of heavy silence, Pascal finally intones, "I am registering an act of imitation of sanctity. The cultural phenomenon is typical of underdeveloped tribes. I also anticipate the discovery of cave pictograms dedicated to the divine arrival of the more advanced units.
I'd like to think that Pascal is just saying this in front of them. I mean, Abelard leaned in to whisper to me. Pascal is just saying this out loud.
Yeah.
No, remember their spirit reincarnates?
Yeah.
I'm going to listen to the sounds coming from the box. There is a barely audible breathing coming from the box. Whoever is inside wants very much not to be noticed.
Blato stalks towards the box and bares his fangs, while Solomon frowns grimly at the device.
Really? Then again, what else could you expect from this ignorant world?
Displayed in my chambers! Oh my gosh. Just. There's something I wish to ask. Oh gosh. You know what? There's something I wish to ask this Kajikor.
If I may advise, the celestial lady, in order to receive an answer, one should take a piece of paper and slide it into the hole here. Then touch this stone and ask the question loudly and clearly.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, number 3 is mean.
That is so mean. That is horribly mean. What is the distance between Earth and sky? What does the future have in store for me? That's really funny. Kajikor, answer only yes or no. Is your next answer going to be no? Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm sorry. That one really got to me. Oh my gosh, what is the punishment for liars and frauds? Oh. You know what, this one's really funny. I have to do this. Kajikor, answer only yes or no. Is your next answer going to be no? The miraculous device reluctantly accepts the offered paper, makes a vague moan-like sound. After a languid moment of waiting, you're presented with a sheet that reads, error, which most likely means error. Oh my gosh. That is really mean.
Yeah.
That's really funny, though. Oh, I can just torment this poor box. This poor box man. You know what? It's letting me do it. Kajikor, what does the future have in store for me? The sheet shoots back out of the box and falls to the ground. It bears a solemn inscription, Glory Everlasting. Okay, Kajikor, what is the distance between Earth and sky? Yeah, make sure you support your streamer. Thank you, Lucy. The sheet you offer is consumed with a speed beyond that of ordinary auto-quill. After a few moments, the sheet returns with a single notion. Lots. I just saw the lots. First thing. And I died. It was just, yeah. That's fair. That's true. That's true. Except for the first one. The Kajikor's fairly wise. It's very non-specific, but wise. Let's see. Kajikor, what is the punishment for liars and frauds? The box holds the paper for a long time. When the sheet finally emerges from the slot, it is visibly shaking. You see the words, "Immolation. Please don't." Oh.
Solomorn folds his arms and leads towards the slot, his voice ringing with steel.
Machines cannot feel fear, Kajikor. They can only meekly accept their fate.
The proctor catches her gaze and shrugs.
I couldn't help myself.
Yeah, that seems very in canon. That seems very much what I would do.
This was the other guy.
Oh. As you wish, do not hesitate to pose more questions. It has enough ink for many more answers.
I'm hungry. Well, you should get yourself some breakfast then, Zero.
Yeah. I mean, if you're watching us on a phone, you can take us with you. Unless you have a strange predicament like I do with Lord Dominus, and where it's your headset technically doesn't really work anymore, and you don't want to bring it down into the living room where he spends most of his time because you don't want him to listen to whatever streamers you're listening to. I don't know. If it's something like that, then yeah, I understand. You display it in my chair. I kind of want to take it. It will be really funny. It'd be really funny.
Learn and grow with knowledge, as the brainy Bahamut would say.
It's either this or break the box. I don't know. I could take the box, or I could break it. Take, break, take, break. Take, break. I don't know. What did you do when you got here? What happened?
I think I broke it because I was playing a heretic.
Oh, fair enough. Okay, well, let's find out what happens when we take the box, then. What a rare and magnificent gift. I would be honored to display it in my chambers. Our hearts flutter at the opportunity to please the Celestial Lady. May this sagacious machine assist you in your endeavors.
If you're a heretic, that's a free sacrifice. It's free real estate.
It's free real estate. The box is ours now.
Oh,
I have to deal with...
something Glato can pull out.
Wait, what?
There was an icon for Glato to pull something out. So he pulled out this box here.
I didn't know he could pull stuff out.
Yep, and we have the Bloody Sacrament. It is a it's a one-handed power hammer that can blind and slow enemies with its stuff. How does this compare to Abelard's current weapon? Okay, let's see here. From newest to oldest. There we go. Less max damage, less scaling, but it has all these extra added effects. So yeah, we'll give that to Abelard.
Neat. Okay.
And if you look at his inventory, you can actually see how it has smoke coming off of it.
Sorry, give me a second.
It's late and I'm tired. Gonna call
Okay.
it a night. You have a good night, Liam.
Oh, have a good night. Okay, hold on. You said to look at.
Abelard's inventory.
Okay.
You can-
There we go.
You can actually see it having. You can see it being smoky.
Ooh. That
Uh,
does look cool.
Also, I just noticed that the fucking icon on the shoulder of his armor is the fucking Phyrexia symbol.
Oh, what the heck? Bruh, you can't be with the Phyrexians! What is he wearing right now? Hold on. Armor of the Final Threshold. Oh no. What is more final than being turned into Phyrexian?
All will be one.
Oh. Oh no.
I have a problem with my graphics card. I really hope it's just a loose cable. Graphics cards don't... They don't... I don't think they have cables. You hook them up to the cables in your computer, last I checked. Oh.
Ballistic skill. Why did I misread that? I have a ballistic skill I can do. I have a ballistic
no,
skill.
hang on. We're desynced.
Oh shoot.
The desync's actually happening here, because Maeve is talking to you.
Oh, is she?
Yeah.
Shoot, what did she say?
She's asking if you've seen the God Emperor. Can you Alright, hang on. I think...
Oh, here we go. I can... Yeah, we're desynced, though. We might need to reload.
Yeah.
Good night.
I'll manually disconnect.
Oh. Okay.
And then you can bring me back in.
Okay. I'm currently talking to her. Hold on, can I do it from here?
I hope. I just hope if it gets worse, I don't have the money to replace it now. I feel that. I even invented about how I had to finance for my new tires to Argent before stream.
Oh yeah, that was. Oh gosh. I hope the tires aren't as much as a graphics card is, and right now. But I hope you don't have to.
If only it was. I wish it were just as easy as, hey, repair shop, make sure I'm gonna pay you $100 a month for 5 months for these tires. Nope, that'd be too easy.
Yeah. I mean, that's what interest is for, because why would you loan if it's... But yeah. Okay, it's making me choose a save. Damn it.
Okay, well then, let's not worry about that right now.
Yeah, we'll just... Hold on, because I'm finally getting Maeve to talk to me again. Noticing her gaze, Maeve turns to you. My celestial lady. She hesitates before continuing. They say you are the God Emperor's anointed. Have you truly seen him? You personally advised him on ruling the Imperium. Oh my gosh. You know, I don't want to be mean to her. She's absolutely a spy, but this feels like a genuine question. Alas, no. Our God Emperor resides on Holy Terra, many light centuries from here. To behold him is a privilege denied to all but a few. Maeve lets out a forlorn sigh. I wish I could see him, but I'm sure his splendor is so dazzlingly bright that one glance upon his visage is enough to blind a person on the spot. Oh, pardon me. You probably wanted to ask me something, didn't you?
Solomon casts a quick glance around as if looking for someone, and then nods at you confidently.
How do you find living at the governor's court? I dare not complain, my celestial lady. Lesser nobles such as myself sometimes receive punishment for angering our lords. But that is good in a way. I think it makes me cleaner and brighter on the inside, and helps me to better serve the God Emperor, the holder of the key to all destinies. Maeve makes a sign of the Aquila and turns in reverent gaze upon you. I do kind of wish I brought Argenta now. She would love this place.
Alas.
Alas. Okay. You called the Emperor the holder of the key to all destinies. Why? Forgive me. I've said something wrong. My lady, Preacher Anticus said that the God Emperor holds the key to all destinies in his celestial hand. He himself sits at the very top of the great tower of humankind. From there, gazing out over the worlds and stars of his domain, he sees all, knows all, and a bloody tear rolls down his cheek when he reads our shameful thoughts and deeds in the annals of our lives. That? A key, huh? I was presented a key.
Ha.
Oh no. Okay. I have many different theories. So, it's... You already made me aware. This is the body swap episode. I know that. You can't... Also, everyone's faces are stitched on. If it's not the body swap episode, then I don't know what their deal is. Then, on top of that... So, theory 1. Handed me a key. Kind of, he is struggling. He's desperate to get a... He's handing it as a key to kind of prove to him that once he switches bodies with me, that he's going to be the actual rogue trader, and he can prove it via the key. Or it has some kind of symbolic meaning that he's going to take everything. Not only does he have the warrant now, but he still has the key to the city. Option 2, which these are in no particular order, but this was given to me as yes, you have the Emperor's favor. So you have his key, you hold our key in your hands type of thing. It's, you know, all of our sins, kind of, I guess. Or you're coming for our sin. I don't know.
I'm not gonna say anything other than I'm impressed you remember me sharing that detail.
You would be surprised how good my memory is, actually. Let's just say I remember where very specific books are in my store. And we have a lot of books. And yeah, so I don't know.
Fair.
So yeah, this is why you should be very careful when telling me stuff, because I might remember it. I'm gonna say might, because some of the other stuff is random, because it's... Okay, sorry, I had to cough there.
Figured.
But those who strive, who do not let the seed of evil into their hearts, he will reward with a new destiny, a new life higher and better than the one before. With the turn of his key, he unlocks the dungeon of their souls, and live in hope that, one day, he will come to my door. Maeve's smile is one of sad resignation. I can speak. Okay. Okay, option 3. It's actually the MacGuffin, and it's going to be the way that I get out of this mess. And the Jester was actually helping me this entire time. But he couldn't say anything because it was very much in front of literally everyone. And that was the only way he was. And so, yeah, those are my 3 working theories right now. I kind of have a 4th one, but I think it's too similar to the first one, so I'm gonna just leave it alone.
Well, perhaps we'll see it in the next 1 or 2 streams.
Maybe, just maybe. Alright.
Yeah, you continued, so.
Oh, yeah, I did.
How fascinating. What are you doing to get a better destiny?
I can hope, pray earnestly, try to be virtuous and diligent, and if I manage to please the Celestial Lady, then maybe, just maybe, the Emperor will take notice. Lord Imperium test succeeded. Oh, heck yeah. Though the Saurians honor the God Emperor, their interpretation of the creed verges on heresy. Serving him is already the reward, and only the desire to serve longer with greater zeal is a worthy pursuit. Oh. Interesting. To beg for blessings rather than trials is an insult to the Undying One. Such is the truth. Bella, do you have hiccups right now?
I inhaled some saliva, so
fair.
I had to cough that up, and my body does this weird thing to where it's like it half burps, half hiccups after I do that coughing fit. I don't get it.
Mm-hmm. Welp. No, I just wanted to make sure if we were good to continue.
Yeah, we're good.
But, okay. I think we just get even more options from here. Why did the God Emperor lock people in a dungeon? In the time of darkness, the God Emperor walled up the tower of humankind against fiends and monsters to keep it safe from evil. But evil had already planted its seeds in thousands upon thousands of human souls. He locked them in the dungeon of the tower so that it might first eradicate the evil in their thoughts. All our lives, we atone our transgression against the God Emperor, and after death, we return to his judgment. But that is our burden to bear, my lady. When I see you and realize that before me stands his anointed, one blessed by his godly hand, there is no one happier than I. I feel like she's going to be very disappointed, but I'm... Alright, well that was a fun theology lesson. What do you think of the governor? Oh, he is a wonderful person. So considerate and generous. But, of course, his venerable age has taken its toll. He behaves oddly from time to time. But we all have our quirks, don't we? He behaves oddly. How so? Well, he gave me a lovely Thassaterium necklace just before you arrived. Strange, is it not, to bestow such a treasure on someone of the lower nobility? And I also noticed that we have been conversing more of late, and it's been easier. Sometimes I think he knows me better than I know myself. That's totally not sus at all.
So, the governor has never favored you like this before. Perhaps this appointment to escort the rogue trader also came as a surprise.
Maeve blinks in astonishment. That is so, my lord Judicator. I still wonder why the God Emperor saw fit to bestow such a tremendous honor upon me. Huh. Interesting. So, maybe not a spy, but at the same time, her... Oh, her necklace is the stupid spy. Okay. Okay. Her necklace is something. It's either protecting her from something or absolutely spying. Okay, great. Yep. Love that. That does make me think that beginning option where you could take the necklace is probably better for you in the long run. And I kind of can't wait to see that. I don't know. That's just another theory. I can't wait to actually be disproven. This is going to be great. Okay.
I can't say anything right now.
You can't say anything. Oh my gosh. Okay. Because I feel like game theory right now, just posturing insane theories that are probably totally not true. Tell me about Bluff, the fool. How did he... You know, I'm gonna still ask these anyway. I know I just said the necklace is spying on me for him, but you know what? I don't care. I'm still gonna ask all of my questions. Tell me about Bluff, the fool. How did he win the governor's favor? He is the best among all the court servants. Maeve looks down, but you catch the fear in her eyes. He always knew how to make the noble lords laugh, but at first, Dean's jokes were just funny pranks and puns. Those were wonderful, almost impossible times. Something happened. The Dean changed, did he not? That is his name, yes. And Dane changed? I don't know why I called him the Dean.
The Dean.
The Dean. Yes, he seemed to retreat into himself. All of a sudden, and he started snapping back at people, saying sarcastic, scathing things. His jokes were simple before, but now there's always a nasty bite to them. And he started exploding at every little thing and ordering me about my own brother. Having said all of this, she freezes in fear, turning white as a sheet. Apologies for my lack of restraint.
For a brief moment, a deep wrinkle cuts across Solomon's forehead.
So, your brother is not his usual self. This world is a tangled web indeed.
Let's continue. Look straight through her. What the heck? What does that mean? Well, I mean, I know looking straight through That is so weird. I'm just gonna stare her down. I know you're lying.
So that's what you select?
I'm gonna do let's continue our walk. Let's continue our walk. As you wish, Celestial Lady. Okay, now we'll join back again.
Gotta save first.
Yeah, no, absolutely saving first. Just... I don't know, the servers must be Must be weird today. Oh, no, not load. Please stop that. Alright, create lobby for the 3rd time today. I always wondered to myself, do some games, as you get further into them, do they just start, I don't know, having more problems with glitches and, in this case, connection?
Dark Souls 1. Isolith is not fucking finished.
Yeah, that's fair. No, that's fair. Stream didn't restart, did it?
Doesn't seem to.
Okay. Sorry, I was just checking some stuff on it because apparently the new thing it's doing is it's freezing as soon as the last ad finishes. At least on the mobile device, so. It will get us in here someday. Alright. But yeah, we should probably go see the burnings and talk to some of the knights for Solomorn, and I don't know if we'll have enough time to go see the inciting incident.
Let's see, it's 10:30.
Yeah. 10:23, something like that.
Desync!
Immediately?
Okay, well, nothing's happening, so I guess we can just fix that now?
I think it's doing that again. Unless we want to restart the game. Because I know it did this to us last time during that fight.
Let's try with the immediate telling us that there's a desync, and if it happens again, then we'll restart the game.
Okay, sounds great. Okay, we saved though, so we should be fine.
So yeah, I clicked on the thing to enter the cooperative mode, so... It should be fine?
Okay. Enormous gate is locked fast. Yeah, it should be alright. We'll be fine. It'll be okay.
Oh, so we can go over here real quick. On the roof of this building.
Oh! I didn't know that was a thing.
A bitter end.
Oh, there's a guy here.
Yeah.
An expected result.
And we can climb up.
Compared to naval service.
Because there's
that
some
was
goods
barely a
over here.
challenge.
Ooh, okay.
It is a Cyber Raven thing, so when next we have
Ooh.
access to Adira.
You should...
Nothing's impossible for this.
What are you doing on the roof?
What are you doing on the roof? The celestial lady? You should have come here.
Knowledge is eternal.
Oh my gosh. Oh, sorry, I'm just double checking down here. Oh, so this is where this led.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
My success is an irrefutable.
There's just a random dead guy over here, though. But did you find more goods?
Yeah, just trade goods.
Hmm.
And trade goods here.
Alright, very good. We shall continue up then. I think we are getting closer.
Trade goods.
Trade goods.
As a child, I was captivated by the chronicles of the feudal world Urban II.
Ooh.
Knights clad in shining armor riding their fine steeds, battling enemies of humanity, and holding feasts after their victories. But this world has only grey and mud.
Oh my gosh.
The same
Only
is true
grey
for many
and-
worlds in the Imperium, Lady Cassia. You should accustom yourself to that fact.
Look, it's the idea that counts, Cassia.
Yeah.
It's
Learn about a Japanese horse who is likely to be incredibly dominant in a year or two, as she is only 1 year old now and only just started training in late September. It's crazy that they do training that early into the horse's life.
well, I imagine they have to. This is. Oh, do you have better Xenos lore than me at 53%?
Likely not.
Awesome. Also, there's another athletics check over here and some more goods. Look at these guys.
Ooh, and yeah. So yeah, 55%. Let's see. Nope.
Oh, were these the things that attacked us on that planet?
Yes.
Oh no.
But they appear to be domesticated?
I don't trust them. They're... Alright. Well, let's go rooftop running then.
Experience? Nothing matters more.
And let's see here. Ah, it's the Chronicle of Fates.
Oh, cool. Page 7,875.
Chapter
Yeah, that sounds
406.
Why did he put a 0 in front of it?
The
Okay,
expectation that it would be quadruple digits.
Fair enough. I am impure and my body is impure. Vital fluids not my own are stirring within me, and as though wood-boring beetles are digging their filthy tunnels through my frame, I must destroy this vice. I must squeeze it out. It is customary to replace an old vessel, and I may have replaced my rotten cage with chambers of gold. Yet I still feel filthy, for if the contents are spoilt, and not merely the shell, then what can be done to achieve redemption? My face is burning. A borrowed face, a weak face. I must take it off the fetters of my skin and cleanse its inner side of vice. Take it away. Oh, Emperor, take it away and give me a new cage. New face, huh?
Yeah.
Ah. Ah.
This new horse's name is
Interesting.
Almondai 24. Original, I know. Foaled by the final boss of the JRA, Almondai, and sired by the Kita-san Black. Oh, damn.
Oh.
An expected result.
That's... Okay, that's a fucking huge pedigree. I also did see the news that Croix du Nord is going to be in the Japan Cup this year. Who is also sired by Kita-san Black.
Oh.
Croix du Nord.
Croix du Nord?
I probably pronounced that horribly wrong, but, you know.
I found a guy.
Yeah. The sculptor's mechanical hands crawl over the rough stone, their many jointed metal fingers remaining in constant motion. Even now, you recognize your own features in the unfinished piece. It seems someone commissioned a statue of you the moment you set foot on the planet. The old man turns his wrinkled face to you, and you see crystals where his eyes should be. Is my celestial lady here to gaze upon her destiny? Alas, my creation is not yet complete.
I am here to... Who are you?
A humble creator, the governor's first sculptor, Tavrisk, who has the honor of shaping the destinies of others but not his own. Tavrisk the sculptor turns his head to you, but you see no pupils in his crystal ocular augmetics.
Can you tell me about the material you are working with?
This is the Certium, a fascinating stone born from the bowels of this planet. Like any other kind, it bends and melts beneath the sculptor's tool. But for the sculpture to come to life in earnest, they must put their very soul into it. One of his hands emerges from behind the statue and gently touches his head, seemingly of its own volition. The soul, however, obtains calluses the more the sculptor works, and
Mine has long since become covered in scabs.
Yeah. I do not quite understand. Are you a psyker?
My Lord Governor calls me a foreteller and creator. Others, a wicked sorcerer. But there is no cause for concern. My abilities are sanctioned, and I am pure before the Emperor's celestial eye.
He gestures at the tubes on the back of his head as if to prove the truth of his words.
I know he just pointed to the tubes on his head, but I'm going to point out his hands. Your hand augmetics are most impressive. Such implements are impossible to come by on a feudal world. Where are you from?
Lord Waldo had my limbs replaced before he took me from my home planet. It was so long ago I have since forgotten what my land is like to touch. To the touch.
The sculptor's mechanical arms are pierced by sticky tubes, and the elbow joints have all but worn down. It must have been a decade since these implants were last serviced. Such neglect often poses a serious threat to the person's life, and yet the old man's skin looks relatively healthy in the spots where flesh and metal meet. This man appears to belong to a rare variety of psychers, biomancers, capable of recovering from otherwise deadly wounds and diseases. Oh. Okay, I need to know about the sculpture because I see this one down here and I need more lore implications. I'm here to look at the sculpture. What has my destiny got to do with it?
When I sculpt, your celestial highness, I see people's destinies in the forms I create. The visions that come to me shape not only the stone, but the person's fate as well. Your image was indistinct when it appeared before me, and my work is not yet done. What do you wish to behold?
All that I'm accomplishing in the present.
And you actually gained an effect off of this.
Oh, cool. Okay, well that's...
Yeah, it increases your fucking fellowship.
Oh my gosh! My fellowship has been increased. Wow.
Only until the end of the mission on Thessera.
Oh my gosh. Character. All I have to say is character development.
The sculptor's hands scuttle over the stone like huge metal spiders. Somehow, his sightless gaze perceives exactly those details of your appearance that you are proud of the most.
Your destiny will soon be complete, my lady. I will have it delivered to your celestial vessel.
That's amazing. Did you capture the governor's destiny in sculpture too?
His mouth stretches into a cryptic smile.
I have made thousands of statues of Roldo, but the Sarah's stone flesh can never seem to sate his great ambitions.
Ominous. The old sculptor once more turns his unseeing gaze to the patterns in the stone before him. Oh,
Yeah, there was a
Apparently
there was a
I'm-
lookout option, and now you can see the city as a whole.
Oh, I didn't know that was a lookout option. I thought I got dragged into a cutscene. Oh, they were really proud of this.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. That was neat. I'll take that. Like an...
While you explore, I need to go pee real quick.
Fair enough.
I shall return.
I will be looking around. I have found goods, chat. We will steal everything. Except maybe, Maeve's necklace, because I feel really bad about that. Okay, I hope... Where am I right now? Let's not click on that, just in case it's a cutscene thing. Darn, I need tech use. Okay, hold on. There's more goods over here. We're not out yet. Okay, we got that. It does not escape your notice that a few leftovers from the plates disappear into the servant's filthy apron. Just a few more morsels. Can't believe it increased my fellowship. Oh, there's the thing. There's the fun thing. Oh gosh. Definitely need to go towards the fun thing. Oh wait. Okay, I swear if I get too close to it, it's gonna get me into an automatic cutscene. But you guys can just enjoy this in the meantime. Look at how cool it looks. Just on the edge of our vision, on the darkness. Yes. Is that a well that's spewing blood? Nope, it's just reddish in color. Okay, that's fun. Hold on. Wonder if I can figure out how to ping again. No.
Alright, I have returned.
Welcome back. I have some goods I need Pascal to open up.
Alright.
Yes. Oh, wait. No!
You fool!
Oh! I was hoping you would do it from the end I was on, but that's okay.
Time for the fun bit.
Okay. This does look like it's gonna be fun.
You see a man with a cruel grimace on his face and hands disfigured with burn marks. Behind him stands a ghastly-looking mechanism adorned with a polished skull of gigantic proportions. The eye sockets, their edges melted, gaze darkly at the crowd with the promise of inevitable punishment. The man, clearly the executioner, bows his head.
The very messengers of the sky have come to decide our fate. We are honored, your celestial highness.
What is that structure?
This instrument of punishment is a personification of the great Thesmophorius the Martyred, who accomplished the legendary feat of slaying 300 heretics. As is glorious tradition, all mutants who affront the Emperor's gaze and stain the face of the Sarah must enter the Saint's iron embrace. Whenever justice is served, hundreds flock to the Thesmophorius, eager to witness the magnificent
Time
spectacle.
to give them a show.
Oh, hang on, we got a raid from Silver! Thank you, Silver! Appreciate you! Let's get that shout out for you real quick, why don't we?
Oh my gosh.
Yeehaw, partner, I don't know why. I saw you were playing...
This raid turned him into a hillbilly. Help.
Yeehaw! I saw you were playing Wilds. I hope that you had a good time with it. What was your biggest accomplishment you got there? Since you say you're baby, yet you are doing the end game content. So, what what was the biggest accomplishment that of the monsters you fought tonight?
Mm-hmm.
And while you may answer that, hello everybody in Silver's community. You probably know me by now, but I don't know if you know Argent. So,
Hi.
yes, you can.
Should I?
Yeah.
Do I do my formal introduction? Oh, okay.
Share whatever you would like.
Hello. Hello, my name is Argent Domna, your friendly Plague Doctor co-hostess.
Yeah, and the Lord Captain of this here playthrough.
Yes, I was given this opportunity by Lucky, and I squander it in most of our playthroughs, but I am enjoying the Warhammer 40K lore. So, yes.
I still
it's
think
been
the one
great.
that is yapped the most tonight is me.
Really? Look, I'm still sick. I appreciate it, man. Speaking of which, hold on. Yeah, I'm not gonna cough in any of the raiders' ears. That would be bad.
I mean, it's not like you're gonna get them sick or anything.
Yeah, but I don't think they want their ears assaulted with a cough, you know?
Understandable. I mean, I muted myself during my coughing fit when I inhaled my own saliva.
Oh, yeah. That's unfortunate. But it happens. But yeah.
I would love to say, but I've been streaming for 17 hours. Just killed Tempered
Gosh.
Gore Magala. Hey! Tempered Gore Magala still gives me trouble, so good on you there. Was playing Genshin for 10 hours, Rise for 5, and working on story in Rise. 17 hours, Silver. What the actual fuck? Holy shit. Yeah, no,
My
if
guy,
you've been awake
please.
for 17 hours, go get some sleep!
Yeah. Please get some rest. We appreciate the raid, though.
Yeah,
Oh
goddamn.
my goodness.
I'll be sure to entertain who you brought along to the best of my ability.
Mm-hmm. Well, if they weren't entertained by the hillbilly introduction, then I don't know what will entertain them. Mm-hmm. But yeah. No, it's good.
Well,
Sorry, I was just dying a little bit more.
yeah, but you guys are in for a good time as we're about to witness an execution in the combination Furnace and Iron Maiden.
Mm-hmm. Yes, we love the combination Iron Maiden and oh my gosh. Oh, welcome to the stream. You're about to witness an execution. Oh, it's great.
Been awake for almost 48 hours? Yeah, no, it's fucking sleep if you've been awake for that long.
Please. Oh my gosh. That's... Please rest. That's too much. That's much too much. Alright. But yeah, we should continue.
We shall.
You've just confessed that your semblance of justice serves not as a demonstration of lawful authority and deterrence to your subjects, but as entertainment.
Someone utters the last words with disgust, as if there could be no fouler profanity. It's the law!
Oh my gosh. You peeked on my stream. What?
Then I would imagine I peeked on mine as well.
Uh...
Yeah, it was Mr. Mosby going, it's the law!
Fair. You know what? That fit Bluff perfectly. I just imagine he jumped in just for a moment, arm still bloodied from Glido, and just runs off.
Why don't we just relax and put on the radio? Would you like am or
Oh my gosh. Oh. Would you like AM or Oh my gosh. How are you?
I am Tatua the Scorched, a slaughterman of the 5th generation, and a humble disciple of the Iron Saint you see before you, your celestial highness.
That his family's been doing this for 5 generations, excuse me. I am
Reminder, people can just be born for a single job. Like in
amazing.
Scribia, that you spoke to last stream.
Oh, right. I forgot about her. I honestly forgot about her. Oh, and I was so excited to do the old lady voice again too. Okay. Master Tadua knows no mercy, and his hand is unfailingly firm in the sacred cause of administrating justice. Maeve is careful to keep her posture straight, but her frightened gaze is deliberately averted from both the executioner and the mechanism behind him. I. Oh.
Finally got a good
Persia
Agnes
has.
digital run. Hey! Nice, nice. Good job, good job. So at least you'll have her as a good ace, if not a good apparent.
Mm-hmm. That's fair. Who is inside right now?
Another heretic who violated the holy laws of the Sarah. And since his body is already turning to ash, such will be the fate of his name as well, to be scattered to the winds, that it may never again defile the lips of any who live upon our sacred world.
Okay. They're absolutely going to threaten to put my. They're going to switch my body, and I'm going to be threatened to be put into here. It's gonna be the worst. Oh no. No, they're gonna claim I'm a heretic. Or I'm gonna claim I'm a heretic. Like, because he will be in the rogue trader's body, and then I'll be in his body, and then he'll claim that I'm a heretic, but not me, because he's gonna get off scot-free and he's gonna leave. But I'm making this overcomplicated. But anyway. Oh shit. You know what? Just add it. Just add to the count. Gosh. I was doing so well.
Yep, mark it, somebody.
Yeah. I'm gonna give you guys a moment. If none of you mark it, I'm gonna do it. Three, two, one. Okay. There. Ah.
Well.
Yep. I'm not looking forward to this. This is gonna be awful. All right. Never again. Defile the lips. Maeve looks ready to faint. She seems both terrified and nauseated by the sacred rite that has drawn so many onlookers. Maeve, what did you do that you're this afraid of this thing? Oh my goodness. Okay. Concludes incendiary. Oh, I miss such a glorious display. Oh gosh. Okay, we're probably not doing that one. The law of the Imperium punishes those who deserve it. What that the last of the accursed for the... What? Was that the last of the accursed for the day?
Accused.
Accused for the day. I cannot read anymore. Oh my gosh. That was atrocious.
The disease has plagued her language centers.
I know. Oh, it was diseased long before that. It's just it's getting worse. It's really getting worse. Uh, the law of the yeah, no, we'll go with this one. The law of the Imperium punishes those who deserve it. Was that the last of the accused for the day?
That was but one of the first bodies sent to stoke the Phasmophorius. It is going to get a lot busier now. As if to confirm the man's words, the fire-breathing saint expels a puff of acrid smoke. While the guilty are being reduced to ashes, let us meet the next participants in our performance.
Two people, or something resembling people, are pushed onto the stage. They are mutants, hideous parodies of humanity forever tainted by the imperfections of the flesh. One of them is dressed in stained yet expensive clothes. The other wears the tattered uniform of the local guard.
Your Celestial Highness, behold, two loathsome heretics who blemish the very face of the Thessera with their existence. Tadua chuckles, but his sneer is completely devoid of mirth. The degree of their guilt may vary, but they both deserve to enter the blazing bowels of the Phasmophorius for the worst of their transgressions, distorting the sacred face of humanity. But since fate has graced us with such lofty visitors, I eagerly cede the right to punish these miscreants to you, your Celestial Highness. Contrary to his honeyed words, the executioner's voice betrays his poorly concealed displeasure.
Oh, so okay. I mean, I could rule that they get burned. You don't need to be displeased just yet. Oh no, poor Cassia. Uh, Cassia purses her lips when she notices the onlookers staring at her hands, eyes, and neck. Many point their fingers shamelessly in her direction. Others spit at their feet in disgust, her chin raised high. The Lady Navigator adjusts her forehead adornment with her clawed hands. She squares her shoulders, lets out a breath, and glares at the crowd with condensation. Oh, poor Cassia.
Yeah. Also, you said condensation and not condescension.
I'm losing it. Oh my gosh. Condescension. This is bad. This is really bad. I think we should call it after this.
Very fair.
Mm-hmm. Oh gosh. What exactly are these heretics guilty of?
Tadua smiles maliciously. Is the mere existence of this fall not enough? However, if your Celestial Highness wishes to explore the depths of their depravity, then may you become today's judge. The sentence stand before you. Tell us when you are done with the questioning and are prepared to deliver the verdict.
Okay.
The fool's voice pipes up over the crowd.
What an unexpected twist! Who better to judge the filth of the Sarah than a stranger who just fell at our heads?
Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Oh gosh. Yeah, okay. I've gone through this before. This is the whole thing with the I'm living through Dragon's Dogma, Dark Arisen all over again. I'm being humiliated by this jester. Oh. What was the opulently dressed mutant's crime?
Ah, a rotten stain upon the noble families. He was hiding in his manor to conceal his deformities, but had trouble keeping his mouth shut.
He spread corruption among the minds of courtiers, cast aspersions on the traditions of the world, was insolent, swore profanely. Luckily, he has no heirs, and today, this accursed bloodline shall be put to rest once and for all.
The richly garbed mutant moans something. You notice stitches on his disfigured face. The zealous servants were evidently in a hurry to silence the condemned man's early and sinewed his twisted mouth shut. Oh, why can I do iconoclast for this? What a monstrous... You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna absolutely just become a disgrace here, but screw it. What a monstrous cruelty to sew a man's mouth shut. Take those stitches out immediately. Eager to please you, Tadua carries out the order, but his work is far from gentle. The condemned man groans and chokes in pain as the executioner pulls the threads from his flesh. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I don't know, I can act this one if you want.
Sure.
Thank you. With his mouth oozing blood, the mutant is unlikely to say much more. What did the mutant in the guard's uniform do?
A thief, a brigand, and a murderer. There is no way to list all the crimes lying upon this freak's conscience. However, his willingness to change his destiny against all odds merits this mutant at least some honor. Despite his feeble-mindedness and simplicity, he had enough sense to obscure his countenance with hoods and helmets until he made his way from beggar to guard. It was not long before his excessive passion for fighting and stabbing gave him away.
The mutant utters a foul curse under his breath that immediately gives you a frightened look and falls silent. The mere sight of the celestial lady seems to instill a reverent awe in the common denizens of the Sarah. You praise the low-born mutant despite the vicious acts he has committed.
They are both mutants, and have thereby violated his law. Yet, when one finds a spark of nobility in an abject commoner, one cannot help but feel a grain of respect for them. This heretic may be of low birth, but he does not flout the values of Thessera the way the nobleman does, and thus honors our traditions and his will. Born into the rabble, he applied all his abilities and skills, defied the restraints placed upon him, and crushed those who stood in his path, all in order to forge a new destiny for himself. Forge a new destiny. Solomon repeats slowly with an undertone of utter disbelief at what he is hearing. Even you, a degenerate, should know that a man is bound to serve the God Emperor's plan for birth, and that any attempt to change that is a violation of his will.
Ah. Interesting. You know what? Screw it. I'll bring in Maeve. What do you say, Maeve? Which of these two deserve to die? Maeve's gaze starts fearfully around while visibly avoiding the doomed mutants on the platform. She's a mutant too, isn't she? I wonder.
Do you see any mutations on her?
I don't, but I'm wondering if it's like... I don't know, it's like something on her back or something. I of too low a birth to take on the burden of being a judge, my celestial lady. Okay, I'm ready to announce my decision.
The word of a distinguished guest is law. We are all trembling with anticipation.
Maeve seems to have reined in the emotions that were overtaking her. She casts a timid glance at you as she awaits the verdict.
So.
Uh... Chain... Gosh. Okay. Shoot. Okay. I want to let both of them go, but because I'm pretty sure both of them are innocent by our own standards.
Mm-hmm.
However,
I mean, one did in fact kill people.
I was wondering about that. You know what I was thinking?
Mm-hmm.
It was kind of more along the lines of he was upholding the law and he was fighting things, and they just kind of tossed that onto him like, oh yeah, you killed people when in before you were actually doing this to serve your station.
I mean,
But
possibly their perceptions are clearly a little fucked up.
yeah. But uh hmm. Darn, I wish I could have asked more. They're not really giving us anything. Okay. Here's what I'm thinking. The commoner gets sent to the furnace and the nobleman is set free. Because I don't think he actually did anything. I think they just found out and they just nabbed him. But I don't know. I'm gonna scroll up and see what they said about him again. I don't know. The problem is I don't trust Tadua, but it was... Do I take that at face value? A rotten stain upon noble families. He's hiding in the manner to conceal his deformities. Had trouble keeping his mouth shut. He spread corruption among the minds of courtier. Oh. Cast aspersions on the traditions of the world. Was insolent. Swore profanely. Luckily, he has no heirs. Gosh, do I just take him at face value? Yeah, because if I just take him at face value, then yeah, no, they both deserve the burn. I'm just trying to work through this logically. It's just kind of... I'm just ignoring the mutant part. But if Tadua is correct, then one guy, then yeah, the commoner killed people. Like you mentioned. And he was probably also a thief and did other things too. And he did swear under his breath. Actually, maybe some of the smaller details, like the fact his mouth was sewn up, But he didn't say anything else. The one who swore was the commoner guy, so... I wish I didn't bring Cassia with me. I'm sorry, Cassia, this doesn't apply to you. Let them both burn. I'm not gonna take any chances.
You're willing to make Cassia feel bad?
I really don't want to. I don't want to make her feel bad. Oh, why did you say that? I'm rethinking that now. Oh. Why would you say something like that? You did that on purpose. I bet she won't even respond. Terrible. Ah. Why would you do this to me? Why would you do this to me? I'm overthinking everything now. Why would you dare do that? We're gonna be here for another 15 minutes now because of that. Why would you do...
Make your choice.
No, I can't. Oh. How dare you pretend you're Why, how dare you use Libra? Gosh. No deal. I take no deal.
There is no deal option.
Damn it. Let them both burn. Let them both go. There's something to that. There's something wrong. There's something. Oh my gosh. Ah. Okay, I'm gonna go with my original then. The mutant commoner must be sent to the furnace. The noble man is to be set free.
The furnace? The furnace! All those scandalous misdeeds as one heretic would make oh such lovely sparks! Behold the starfall! The fool's slimy joke is followed by laughter as the crowd anticipates the coming spectacle. Tadwa gives you a dark look, as if reluctantly, and through gritted teeth, he forces out the words, "Her Celestial Highness has spoken. May the flames of Saint Phasmophorius purify you, heretic." Tadwa glares at the surviving mutant with loathing. "Get out, and praise Her Celestial Highness for granting you a life you do not deserve." The crowd around you starts jeering, and the mutant scurries away in haste.
Oh wait, there was something with Cassia there.
That's because it was like a lingering text box thing. The game does that.
Oh. Alright.
The game definitely glitched there. One of them should have walked it. Yeah.
Oh, okay, one teleported.
You can even see his blood.
Oh my gosh. Oh. Cassia turns away, covering her eyes with her nose of a shawl. This smell, these screams. It would behoove you to stop to... Would it behoove you to stop to this barbarism, Lord Captain? Not to encourage more of it? Baby steps.
And now my favorite word. Next.
This guy is still here. Oh. Well, that's a glitch. A pale, bony creature, barely able to move its legs, enters the stage. In place of a mask, it turns a horrific medley of features towards the world. This ugliness, however, is nothing like that of the previous convicts. A thin, squeamishly twisted mouth is fused to the cheekbones. Malicious eyes peer into the crowd from under hideous folds of skin. The face of this heretic appears to have melted and congealed. What happened to his face? Is he another mutant?
Thessarian fever. You need not worry, Your Celestial Highness. It is not contagious.
And what is he guilty of?
The executioner does not answer right away, but makes you wait for a moment.
His crime is more grievous than any the scaffold has ever seen. He was granted a new destiny, but chose to defy it. He turned away the greatest gift that could be offered to the loyal sons and daughters of Thessara.
Ah.
Would you like to try and voice this maddened mutant who's insane and deformed?
I'll try my best. Oh, right. The wretched man's gaze drifts over the crowd until his piercing eyes meet yours. His head twitches, his face contorting into a monstrous grimace. Shut up! Shut up! Before it gets in! He whispers in sudden frenzy. I won't give up. I won't give up. I won't.
Oh, no. We didn't come here for you to stay quiet. Squeal now, and squeal louder.
The crowd takes up the fool's outburst and begins demanding more screams.
Bella whispers without taking her eyes off of the condemned man. You are not the master of your own shadow. A shadow reign over you, but you alone. Why? While they are many, but why? Where is that blasted court, fool? You glance at the crowd and suddenly see the fool prancing and flitting among the gawkers, clearly trying not to be spotted by you. But I spotted him.
I see you, fucker.
Yeah.
Me when I fucking get you. Me when I fucking get you.
Oh my gosh, I can literally shoot him. It's time we teach this gathering a lesson. Celestial Lady's signet. You needn't hide yourself so carefully. I'm not one to punish a born fool. Oh. I could just shoot him. Oh. What did Cabela mean by that? You are not the master of your own shadow. The shadows reign over you. You are alone? Well, they are many, but why? Is she talking to the fool? I guess she is talking to Bluff.
Yeah.
So weird. The shadows reign over you. Teach this gathering a lesson. I could just shoot him. That would be funny. But I wonder if the crowd likes him. Maybe they would get pissed off at me if I do that. Which is... I mean, it's never a good idea to shoot the fool, but at the same time, I have no idea. Why does it always have to present me with such hard task? Gosh. Okay. Part of me wants to dismiss him. At the same time, he's becoming a problem.
Well.
I don't know. I could just shoot him. I could shoot him. Or I can distract it. When was the last time this has worked well for me? I feel like I've done this before, and every single time it doesn't work the way I think it does.
Well.
I have thought of better entertainment. Forget the execution. Whoever brings me the fool will receive the honor of kissing the celestial lady's signet. A cheerful gloating rises above the crowd. Several pairs of hands grasp the fool with apparent intention of dragging him to the scaffold, but bluff proves to be too slippery. Having broken free of their grip, the fool rushes away, with several onlookers in pursuit.
Run, run as fast as you can! You can't catch me, for I'm the gingerbread man.
He's just too slippery. Darn. What is this guy's deal? I should have asked that, but unfortunately they were just like, ah yes, we're gonna throw bluff at you again.
Well. What is the fate
Enough
of this
deaths.
Okay.
Enough deaths. Let him go. No, go ahead. Wait, no, this is the mutant. As Tadua opens his mouth to say something, the convict takes a step on his clumsy, spindly legs, and then another one. The face! The face! Pretty strong. Shining. The gnarled claw points directly at you. Give it here. Give it to me now, instead of the one I bear. Take mine. It's not mine. Take it. Take it! Oh, okay. Yeah, that's... Okay, well that... We should have burned that guy. Yeah, he just kind of invited the warp here, I guess. We should have burned that guy. Ah. The madman raises his crooked fingers to his face and sinks his nails into its sagging flesh. Shrieking with what sounds like relief, he tears off a piece of his cheek, then another, and then one more. Falling to his knees, he frantically scratches his own eyes out, smearing blood and clear ichor across the face, before collapsing dead on the platform. Okay. Cool. That was awful. We should have burned him, because all the purple is here now. A sudden rumble draws your attention, like rock fall tumbling down the slope, letting feet of mad screams overwhelm you. After a moment, you see the source of the commotion. A throng of mutants is charging straight at you. Oh, great.
thought we weren't gonna be getting into a fight, did you?
Oh my gosh. He was a sacrifice, and now they're all empowered. Man, I was wondering if we were going to get into any kind of fight today, but you know what? I'm sure this is pretty exciting. Okay. I'm just gonna put myself here? Call it? Oh.
Pascal. Solomorn. Abelard. That seems good. Alright, time for Cabela to start us off.
Yay! Cabela, go! Be free!
So if we did it like that, okay, cool. We get to kill those guys.
I am your
If I remember this correctly, this may be good or may be bad. I don't remember. Never mind.
Bad then, I see. It is bad.
Evidently.
Uh-huh.
Are you fucking kidding me with these parries, dude?
That is...
Are you fucking serious?
Are you serious?
Trust me.
What? What?
What?
You motherfucker.
They have... I guess they have Cabela armor.
They have really fucking good parry, dude. What the hell?
Isn't this a job
That
for the
was... That was a bit insane. Okay.
Yeah, that was stupid.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
All right, let's do that again, shall we?
Yeah.
Death is a blessing.
There we go. Okay, so the explosion, so they do explode and it does go far. Got it.
Okay, cool. What is
There is
that
only
light?
death,
Okay, it's just
yours
shiny.
or mine.
And then we
A
go
dance of
here,
blades and shadows.
and then we jump away from that dude to this guy.
Okay, they all got their shields.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
My place is at the fore.
Let's just quickly send you flying. Or not.
I will do.
I guess they really don't want to go flying.
Evidently so.
I must not falter.
It will be done.
And then we will. Yeah, you knights can handle that.
Brace yourself.
Bro, what is this fucking berry?
I can't stand it.
Yeah, they suicide bomb, by the way.
My ears.
Come. The other side.
Okay, well that's fun. Okay, I see what's going on. I'm gonna go kill those guys. That is something I'm gonna go ahead and do.
Yeah, there's two that are gonna be acting sometime soon.
Yeah, I'm gonna go work on those guys. I'm hoping I can line it up so that I can... But give me un moment. I'm gonna figure this out. Okay. Is I think I can get it so that I can line this up. Still kind of awkward. What if I'm one more like that? Please tell me that lines up. Yes, that works. Okay, cool. Gonna be right there then. Okay. Piercing shot. And then would like to get out of this, please.
Ooh, okay.
Okay. Oh, I forgot to do my bounties. Crap. Okay.
Well, you still got a normal shot you can do.
Yeah, that's true. I can't believe I forgot that. That was dumb. That was really, really dumb on me. Oh, is this why this guy stuck around? So he can... We should have killed him. Oh gosh, all of them...
You added an extra threat to the encounter.
I did add an extra threat to the encounter. Which I'm just sitting in front of right now. Can't believe this. Okay. But I need to shoot this other guy. Okay. And then, let's see, who's most likely to die next? Okay, when this guy dies, I'm going to...
Alright, Solomon. We have only one other Oh, that's a desperate mutant who... that's a 251 HP one that's gonna explode. That's fun.
Oh. Oh, that's cute. When is this guy going?
Let's test our skills, Glato.
Alright, knock this fucker prone?
Mm-hmm.
Nice!
Nice! Okay, we got time.
And then go protect Cabela.
Waste of
She...
time.
No line of sight? Really? Okay. That's a shame. In that
Line of
case...
sight of me.
Glato, we're undertaking this task.
And then... we can hit... that prone guy. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
The order's clear.
Very good.
I can't stand it.
Alright.
Ah,
Pascal can move a lot.
Activate calculated fury algorithm.
that's great. Okay, Pascal has been kind of a monster recently, and I'm all here for it.
Let's see here. Move it to here. Path is blocked. Okay, I guess we're not gonna be doing that. In that
You
case,
kill the Sullen mutant, I get another turn.
let's see if we can make that happen.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's a lot of damage. Oh, that's a lot of damage. If it hit!
Oh, if it hit.
Oh, don't you fucking dare, you son of a bitch.
You
Don't!
You jerk! This bastard! How dare he kick Cassia?
Why are these
my
fucking
gosh.
berries?
I've learned my lesson. I'm gonna kill all of them next time. It doesn't matter what they did or did not do. I knew. Oh my gosh. No! Attacking Glido too.
Grenade!
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Alright, Cabela, time to fucking kill them.
Please kill them all.
Death comes in silence.
Let's hope that this attack fucking hits.
That would be wonderful.
Tenets demand. As honor ordains. Death is a blessing.
It hit? Nice.
Okay.
And we have our ult. So you know what that means.
Yes. You're not hurting Glido, are you?
It
Okay.
hurt him a little. But he doesn't get
Okay,
injuries
I
or
see.
anything.
Ah, very
The
good.
shadows will see it done.
Cabela, you always know what to
I
do.
bring mercy and retribution.
1.
My
Two.
blade
Two.
whispers goes against the tenets.
A 3.
Your soul be purged, as honor ordains.
Are you kidding me?
Mm.
You gotta be kidding me.
I
Ah.
shall not faint. My blade whispers your name, as the tenets demand. No.
And then...
Trust
Yeah, it's rewind time.
Oh, heck yeah.
I will not die in dishonor.
Oh, cool. I get a turn after this.
Killing brings me no pleasure.
And that's that.
Having fun playing around in the blood there,
Yeah.
Cabela.
Look at the temp HP she gave Abelard, 141.
Oh my
I
gosh.
don't know what is letting everybody get this much temp HP, but I love it.
Okay, I swear, if I miss this, I'm gonna be very sad. Okay, cool. I got my points back.
Inverse of nice.
Okay. And then this guy is asking for it. Please let me kill him. It would be so funny. Damn! Oh! Close, but no dice. Okay. Well, that was pretty much what I could do.
Yeah, Kazuya got knocked prone, so...
Oh, I should have taken care of this.
Get him, Knight.
Good night!
You suck.
Yes! Oh my gosh, somebody fire that man. Fire him.
Reached Thesera. Yes, we have.
Yeah.
Indeed. It will be done.
Hey, we actually fucking hit.
Oh my gosh, finally.
At your beck and call.
He's still not dead. What the heck?
No
Give
matter
it.
the
He'll die to. He'll die to bleed.
Okay, okay.
And then let's go kill these guys.
Oh. Up and away. Yeah, those guys need to be taken care
It
of.
will be done.
Solomorn, you're actually fine where you are, honestly. Alright. And then we'll then do this.
At your beck and call. An exemplary strike.
And again.
Victory is imminent. Target well struck.
It's getting smoky up in here.
Why is it so smoky? What did you
That's
do?
his weapon.
Oh!
The area attacks make the smoke that do stuff.
I see. Okay, okay. Okay, I can... Hold on, is there anyone else over here? I can basically see everyone from here, I think. Yeah, I can. Okay, cool. Just wanted to make sure. Can I can probably kill this guy.
A predictable downfall.
Pop.
What happened?
He popped.
You just popped. Yes. Alright, and then this guy you said is he's gonna bleed, so we'll go aim for these guys over here. I just hope I don't accidentally shoot one of you.
Flames, another one.
Yeah.
Eh? I think I did accidentally shoot the knight behind him, but that's okay. It'll be fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's fine. Totally fine. I do wish I can shoot the last one. There's just one guy left, besides the guy who's gonna bleed out. Actually, speaking of which, hold on. This would be really funny. Okay.
Accepted.
Can we? There we go. We can blast this guy like this.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, blinded!
Oh, blind. Oh, no.
Take it as
It's
right.
fine. Area attacks, don't care.
Yay.
The order is clear.
Pascal? You know, I'll see if his bleed... Oh, what the hell? Nice try, dickhead.
Aim for the heart next time.
That really frustrates me.
Alright, you know what, fine. We'll kill him.
I'll kill him. He has 18 bleed on him. How did that not kill him?
He has 8 bleed.
Oh,
Is a
I'm
blessing.
totally misread that. Okay.
Well, there's one living guy left.
There's one singular guy left. And I'm going to shoot him.
Another one is shattered.
Okay.
Your Celestial Highness, apologize for my late arrival. I wasted a great deal of time in idle squabbles with that oaf of a treasurer as he was looking for the shipment chronicle. I only heard about the attack after it had already begun, and the elevator might as well not have been moving at all. It was so slow.
Ah.
The treasurer, the elevator. Who are you going to blame next, Governor? Are you the ruler of this world or a casual onlooker? You will take measures immediately and restore order, or I will conclude that you are sabotaging the rogue trader's visit, either by intent or simply due to your own ineptness.
But you tell him it's Solomon.
The governor bows in fear. I never thought. He takes a deep breath. The culprits, of course. The culprits will face execution post-haste, my celestial lady.
Well, survey the square. An impressive silence hangs over the previously bustling plaza. The people are taking in the carnage, clearly avoiding looking at you, but still catching your every word. You notice Maeve standing nearby, gazing around her with horror in her eyes. Find those responsible and bring them to me.
The condemned mutants broke loose and attacked the townsfolk. It has been a long, long time since anything like that happened, Your Celestial Highness. They must have sniffed out that today is a special day. The executioner's lips curl, split by a blow during the fight. The commander was responsible for guarding them. He got careless. His armor rattling, one of the knights steps forward. I am Lucra, commander of the fortress. I can attest the ungodly mutants were restrained properly. It's the Phasmophorius, the smoke whipped the brutes into a frenzy. You can make another choice if you so wish.
What was that?
You can make another choice if you so wish.
Probably, but I'm just looking... Another choice? What do you mean, besides the two that I have available right now?
Yeah, if you talk about the executioner or the commander, you'll have the option to see which one deserves punishment.
Oh, no, I understand. Yeah. No, I was just reading it. The strike the governor. Oh gosh. So it is either the commander or the executioner, is it? Then I shall make my decision.
My celestial lady, I swear on my life that my knights and I did everything we could to keep you safe. We could have foreseen that the Phasmophorius, after gorging itself on miscreants, would start driving the mutants mad with its smoke. Lies. The Phasmophorius does not taunt heretics. It fills them with terror. To shift the blame for your own failure onto a sacred weapon of justice is a heinous crime in and of itself.
I mean, if the Phasmophorius has been on for a while, it's probably not that, but I don't know. It's probably not either of them. Or they're both working together. Separately, I mean. Like, they both wanted me dead. Somehow. In their own special ways. You know what, don't question it. Commander's guilty, Solomon carry out the sentence, executioner is to blame. I will order no executions. Willing to show mercy if the guilty worms begged for it at her feet. Both stand guilty. Put them to death as your traditions dictate. Yet had my fill of executions. For both of you, I demand a spectacle. Oh gosh. There has been enough death. I will order no executions. The commander and the executioner stop their bickering and turn their eyes to you in astonishment. They quickly recover, however, and offer you their deepest bows, maintaining a solemn silence. I bet you anything, neither of them are to blame. That's what I feel. It's something else that drives them insane, and I think it's the governor. But I'm probably wrong. So, we'll see about that.
Oh, you got a weapon out of this.
I got a weapon?
Yeah, it's a two-handed sword that ignores armor.
Bruh.
You are our savior today, your celestial highness, and in gratitude, please accept this personalized sword from my treasury. Fatebringer once decided the outcome of one of our feuds. It killed a rebel leader, and peace has reigned on the planet ever since.
Solomon this is just the third option. Solomon make a note of this attempted bribery. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, you can actually just be like, no, I don't want this.
Oh my gosh. I want it though. It's cool. It ignores armor?
100% armor pen.
I can't believe that. 100% armor pen. It's too good. Okay. I will accept the bribe. I'll be mean about it though. I'll be mean for once. I'm in a sassy mood. That's all. Some antiquated sword. I expect subsequent gifts to be better.
Random Tyrannid, hello, greetings! You had just missed us, slaughtering the fuck out of the mutants.
Hold on, give me a moment. Sorry, I'm still recovering from a cold. Okay. Yes. You know what? It was nice to get some combat in today. It felt good. I'm gonna look at Maeve. What is she doing? After putting herself in order, Maeve catches your eye and looks away shyly. Her lips bear a poorly concealed smile of relief. It appears your celebration is over, Governor.
Not in the least! I would not let some beast ruin everything we have worked so hard to prepare. I suggest we distance ourselves from this place and return to our quarter of revelry and peace. By your leave, I will be waiting for you at the head table. Oh god, Emperor, give me strength. Swallowing noisily, the governor hurriedly departs the scene of slaughter.
What? Was he about to say your ladyship? Isn't that because they've been calling me your celestial highness, right? Huh. I mean, I don't know why I'm being like, yeah, he's definitely guilty. I'm just trying to anticipate what he does, and I have no idea. Oh my gosh. If he steals my face, I'm gonna...
Your literal face.
My literal face. Oh gosh.
It amazes me that that idiot just underpaid the tithe and did not somehow lose the whole planet as well.
Solomon pauses, pensively watching the governor leave.
Fine. A face it is. I'm sick of the stench of burnt meat. Let's try a change of scenery.
Wait, no, that didn't count. This is the tithe? Wait, what?
No, he's saying that, like, first you underpay the tithe, and
okay,
and now
there we go.
everything's going to shit. How is this planet not just dead?
Okay, because he said just, I thought in the moment, and I was like, whoa, wait. How? Yeah, no, seriously.
Also, I'll tell you how this planet is not lost already, Solomon. They had the tithe. They didn't have to spend extra money. They didn't have to give up material.
Yeah, that makes sense. Her face pale, Maeve raises a hand. My celestial lady. It is only a few steps away. The noble lords are already lifting their glasses in their savior's honor, awaiting your arrival. Shall we proceed? All right.
And that's a level up.
Woo! Oh, that's good. All right. Let's see. We level and then we call it?
I'm good with that.
Oh, it won't let me do any more ballistic skill or perception. How dare you?
Well, it's very easy. It's just what stat do you want to increase and what skill do you want.
Yeah. Look, I'll do int for once. It won't let me do demolition either. What a shim. Demolition.
Yeah, that's the skill that typically is used to defuse
Oh, no.
bombs.
I know what it is. It's just it's recommending it. I don't remember them recommending it to me.
That's because you are a bounty hunter, so it does have it.
Yeah. Oh, no. I could... Yeah, maybe I should take it. Maybe I'll give... Unless you're giving more demolition to Cabela or Genta. I don't know.
Yeah, I gave more demolition to Cabela.
Okay, they're probably still going to be better than me. I could probably do Lore Xenos.
That's fine.
Yeah, that might be best. Yes, I think we normally need someone to do the Xenos lore.
Of which we have no one right now.
Yep.
Do you think my body was suffering?
I know more about the Xenos than my own. Oh. All right.
Yeah, everybody's leveled up.
I'm gonna go loot some bodies.
Oh, somebody for Glato to go fetch. Radiant Shield.
I don't think we need any of these.
Oh, this master-crafted patellar augment is not fit for a servitor.
There we go.
Did we get everything? All right.
Oh yeah, the box that you wanted me to open before we encounter. No, not Abelard. I don't know why I had just Abelard selected. We want to grab everybody and have Pascal do it.
Yeah.
Operation.
There we go. Just trade goods.
Excellent.
But there we go.
Okay, that's fine. I still want them. All right. Great. Okay. I'm going to save.
Yeah, never forget that.
Nope. Oh my goodness. Oh, I see there's a few loot boxes that we missed. Oh well, we'll get them next time.
Yeah.
Alright. Oh, well, this was fun and eventful.
Yeah! This is a very fun world to be on.
Yeah, no, I like it already. Oh, gosh.
Sorry if it felt like I overshadowed the voice acting there.
No, not at all. Not even a little bit. Like I said, I'm a little bit grateful because I'm still sick. And occasionally, I want to cough. And I should probably try and clean up my nose after this. But yeah. Let's see. Where are we dropping?
Where we dropping, boys?
Yeah, where are we dropping, boys?
Let us have a look-see. I have... The only person who would really fit at all would be Neon. He is playing the Quarry right now. I don't know if you have anybody.
Quarry sounds good. Lucy is playing right now, actually.
Playing Neo.
Yeah, Neo. So that's basically... These are basically my recommendations.
I'll leave it to you on who of those two we go for.
I kind of want to play the Quarry, so I don't want that spoiled for me. Yeah, let's go say hi to Lucy, okay?
Alright. We will...
Alright.
We'll raid into Lucifer, please. Let's see here. Argent Raid 1. Oh yeah, it's just Argent Raid. And then Argent Raid 2. There we go.
Did we get them? Okay, cool.
Yeah, there's our combination raid message. For y'all to use.
Fantastic. I have neglected to set that back up again. Hold on, let me make a note for that. I will have that ready for next time.
Just gotta be like Double D and
Okay.
Ed and Nettie.
Right. Okay. But yeah. No, we're gonna go ahead and say hi to Lucy then. Oh.
Yeah, thank you all for being here tonight.
Mm-hmm. It was fun, as per usual. Hey, we actually got some stuff done.
Yeah!
Oh,
And
always a good thing.
people have seen your schedule for the week, but I will not be streaming tomorrow, for I will be preparing some things for Thanksgiving tomorrow night.
Yeah, I'm also preparing stuff for Thanksgiving. More specifically, Wednesday evening, I will be making the trek over to my mother's house. So, that will be fun.
Have
But yeah.
a good time with that.
Oh yeah, I'll be fine. It will just be interesting, though, because I hope I don't have to deal with Thanksgiving traffic. But yeah, I'll talk to you guys later otherwise.
Yep. I shall now initiate the raid.
Oh. Okay.
Did you
It'll be
initiate
fine.
yours?
Yeah.
All right.
I
Well,
got 30 seconds left.
I mean, we can find. I mean, like, I've got my people here already. Like, the message has been copy pasted. We can finalize it.
You know what? Let's go. Okay, I'll see you guys.
Have a good night.
Bye.
Gotcha.